Alright, here we go. I'm just going right into it. Just Bart. I already did the Bart name in, what's it called? The level 1 runs with level 1 Bart and level 1 Bart EX.
Oh yeah.
These other names are pretty good though. Bert's, Beat, X-Butts. I'm not opposed to X-Butts, but I am, I guess if preferable, it should be 5 characters, but it doesn't actually matter, because Krill's name is Kara in this version. Dance, that's a pretty good one. Lena 3 is for Dissidia. I feel like I've used Bert's before, even though I do like that name. I think Dance is pretty good, because, I think in the previous Worst Jobs one, the previous Worst Jobs was just Berserk, or like BRZKR or something, I don't remember. I'll do Dance, I like that one. Dance. Alright. That's a good one. Blorts, Brats, Chet. All good choices. Okay, also, I'll just establish right off the bat, I'm playing Project Demi for skipping cutscenes and for, because I'm sure this run's gonna have a lot of grinding, so the reward multiplier is a main reason why I'm playing this version. I was going to play the GBA version because it seemed like it would be the most difficult version, because GBA doesn't have the magic underflow bug or the or sword dance being usable in the back row. So my compromise is that I'm going to play Project Demi, except with no magic underflow. Not even like I think I would necessarily use that bug anyway, because I don't think I used it in the original Worst Jobs run, but why not? Let's just do this. We'll just have already even more arbitrary restrictions. Dance from critically acclaimed Final Fantasy V. Yeah, that's the best thing, is that dance and dance are like indistinguishable. What is that called? Like an antonym? Words that are spelled differently but pronounced the same? That's not an antonym. It's like a word that means like the opposite of something, right? I don't know. Despite being American, or maybe because I'm American, my English is pretty fucking bad. Homophone, thank you. Thank you, Max. The American education system strikes again. My lords, if you were from Chicago and had an extra character. You're gonna be fucking flying through this game. By the time I get to the, jobs, the, like the Pixel Remaster run will still be in, like, the opening cutscene. Homophobia, that's also good. Also, let me know if the game's too loud. As always. Crit in the opening move. That's a good sign. Or a bad sign. I can't believe things are so homophonic. Homer Simpson. That's okay. What is English? Good question. Alright, so, what else is there to say? I said most of what I wanted to say in that YouTube post, but it's gonna be Monk, Berserker, Dancer, Dragoon. At least for this run. I'll probably end up doing multiple runs with jobs that I think are the worst, or party compositions that I think are the worst. Maybe one run I'll do, what is it, the, Geomancer in place of, Monk. Maybe Berserker doesn't deserve to be in the worst party run because of, just the death slice specifically. Homeostasis. Oh, I'd have to change it to live chat, that reminds me. Okay, it is now in live chat, so I don't miss any chat messages, because fuck you, YouTube. Yeah, no support. No early high potions with Thief, unlike the last Worst Job run. Worst party run. I was thinking about Oracle, but if I'm not using cheats, Oracle is only usable for the final dungeon. And even if I was using cheats, like Doom from Oracle is kind of overpowered for the first half of the game. And, they can use staves. So even though I do believe that, like, in isolation, Oracle is the second worst job in the game, it maybe doesn't belong in a worst party run, if that makes sense. Which I guess is why I would believe that maybe necessarily the Berserker doesn't belong in a worst party run, because even though it's the worst job, the Death Scythe does a lot of heavy lifting. But like I said in that YouTube post, I really don't think... I think the what's it called? The, like, conclusion I'm going to come to is that there is not a worst party in this game. Every bad party is going to have at least, like, some glowing spots. Because, you know, if I were to cheat to have Geomancer early, or just not even cheat, just, like, use Geomancer at all, Geomancer is, like, the magic version of Monk. It's actually really good early game, and only becomes, like, really shitty starting at the halfway point. Oh yeah, there is definitely... I just think there's not going to be a definitive answer for any of this, but maybe it'll be entertaining in the meantime. The worst 5 parties, whichever one I'm running. Exactly. Whichever one I'm doing currently. English is a made-up language like Elvish, Unglush, Anglish. Without cheats, Necromancer's probably the worst. Yeah, that's what... I should have put that in, like, the what's the second worst job video, because, like, Necromancer probably deserves to be in it just on principle. But I didn't even bring up the fact that Oracle's availability in that video either. So, I don't know. I think Necromancer being in there is fair. This party's gonna get worse with every crystal. I think it's gonna be, like, up and down. I think things will get better when we get the Berserker, ironically. But, we will be stuck with 3 monks and a Berserker for Sandworm, because 2 of the jobs are locked behind the Earth Crystal. Necromancer deserves no mention. And even if you, like, use cheats to get Necromancer early, you still have no dark art spells until you beat, what is it, the Objet d'Art in World 2. Trophy classes, worst job.
Hey, Derek.
Yes?
Genshin Impact is collabing with Among Us.
That sucks.
It looks so funny. Their little ad thing.
Little ass thing. Oh, there's a Twerking Among Us GIF. They put the Twerking Among Us GIF in the Genshin Impact. It's finally... The game's finally worth playing.
It's a crewmate dressed as Paimon.
Oh my god. That's so fucked up. Rancaise. Dude, I'm too American to speak French properly. Bonjour, mon fucker. Amazon warehouse job kinda sucks. The Liquid Flame does not count. It's specifically the Liquid Flame that you fight in the Phoenix Tower in World 3. I will always remember that. Like, oh, it's pretty good. You can get a early dark art spell as long as you time it, like, time the kill right. But no, even if you cheat the game to fight that Liquid Flame with Necromancer, it's a different entry in the Bestiary with different stats. I think the Phoenix Tower Liquid Flame actually doesn't have a Bestiary, a Bestiary entry, period. Buy some of these. I was only supposed to buy 2. Oh, whatever. This is not gonna matter in, like, 5 minutes when I get the monk. Man, I wish a Project Dummy added in the LR part here. Oh well. Supra's the least American. I remember when a friend of mine told me that almost exact same thing when we were, like, in our early teens. Okay, well, I'm gonna buy a fuck ton of potions for... I'm gonna buy a fuck ton of potions for the Siren once we get the monk. By the way, I know this is like a ridiculous question for me to ask, but is Siren heavy? Because I've never tried to use a Phoenix down on her undead form. And if she is heavy, that's kind of funny in like a cosmic kind of way, because you can kill Archeo-Avis that way, but not Siren, the second boss in the game. Yeah, she is, okay. Was that friend named Kevin? It was not, but it was a common American name that has 5 letters in it. Oops. She is, okay, yeah. I figured... Because I remember, that was another... Oh yeah, actually, I did know that, because when I cheated the advanced jobs in for that video, I was trying to use Doom on every early fight, but it didn't work on Carlobos, and Siren for some reason, but it did work on Garula. I don't really know why they did that, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, you can kill Magissa before her husband shows up, but you miss entry in a bestiary. Tell me about it. You have the flag on you right now. Hello, Mint. You missed last night when we were streaming all night. We were talking about Void Strangers, and all we were talking about is how much the game sucks dick. Carl Boss, yes, exactly. You can... Not Archeo-Avis. Did I say Archeo-Avis? I meant to say, Archeosaur, sorry. Or Tyrannosaur. The thing's name is Tyrannosaur. I never put that monster, like, into my brain at all, so whatever it's actually called just completely eludes me. My bad. Archeosaur. Me when I spread misinformation on the internet. Oh yeah, the Island Shrine chest boss has no bestiary entity. That is like one of the weirdest encounters in the game, because it can be one of 2 enemies. Like one of 2 unique mini-boss type enemies for some reason. Super weird. I tried to be Void Stranger, but it's just kind of meh. Whoops. I actually didn't kill it before the counterattack, or before this phase. Only reason so both Kiwi and Jam have told me, yeah, don't play it, and the only thing I really know about it is that there's a video on YouTube that's called, like, the best bad ending in video game history, and it's the bad ending of Void Stranger. And when we talked about this last night, that was a video, an ending where I was like, wow, that's a really sweet bad ending. I bet that's to, like, bait people into playing the game, and then getting frustrated when the game gets really esoteric and annoying. That's like being kind of overly mean about it, but that's kind of how I felt, and from how Jam and Kiwi describe it to me, yeah, that seems to be fairly accurate. If it's the kind of game you're into, it's one of the best games ever, but I know for me, it would just annoy the shit out of me. I wish they didn't make Final Fantasy V 2 a mobile game and also give it the worst possible art style. You mean just the mobile port? Because, yeah, the mobile ports of all the Final Fantasies are pretty ugly. People like the PSP versions of the games. I'm sure they're good, but I just find them extremely ugly. I don't like the PSP versions of, like, 1 and 2 and 4 artistically. They're better than the mobile versions, but I like these sprites too much. I'm too biased is the problem. Dimensions looks good. Everybody says Dimensions is good. Maybe someday I'll play it, but I kind of doubt it. It's a baffling chest. I only ever saw the second boss last year. Yeah, I think I thought it was just a chest with the what the fuck is the ninja? Whatever the ninja is called. I thought it was just a ninja chest. And then just like when I was doing a 4-job fiesta, just that fucking like tiger thing came out of it. I was like, what the hell is this thing? Why have I never seen this before? Well, let me go back and get some hats. And then you just get like you get the best boomerang, and there's only 2 boomerangs in the game. Fucking weird. There's an ending in Nier Automata where you die from eating a fish. I do know the ending where it's like you remove the chip that keeps you alive. Which is funny. That's a funny... Well, I guess it's not an ending, that's just a game over. It's funny. At least there's a Bravely series, yeah. Although I've only ever played the original Bravely Default, and while the job system was cool, I didn't like the game, so... Being better than mobile ain't that much to brag about, yeah. Also true. Get in there. I can't explain to a monk, berserker, dancer some of my favorite jobs. Honestly, I used to be super down on berserker, but now I can appreciate its simplicity and big damage numbers. Dancer, though, no, I'm a certified dancer hater. Ninja's my favorite job because you can give it equipped swords to go nuts. Yeah, ninja might be one of the best. I don't think it's like a... Well, it's probably like a top 5 job, but it might be like a top 3 job for just like if you play as a single job. It's like summoner, or not actually, yeah, summoner, samurai, ninja, I think would be my 3 best, like, my top 3 for most self-sufficient jobs that don't need any other help. Dancer has sword dance, it has awesome sprites, and that's all the good things. It can use equip ribbon too. Equip ribbon's okay. I once heard the art style of mobile ports is a filter of sorts, so you can mod it to restore the GBA sprites. I don't think it's a filter. I'm pretty sure the sprites are just... they are what they are. Wait a minute, I needed to go buy potions. Getting distracted. Square Enix is the best company. They make video games and I like those. They do make games. They don't seem to make them very well sometimes. Gamer dementia. I have a lot more people here than I usually do, so I'm trying to keep up with chat while also playing the game. Yeah, I will say the dancer equipment overall, because Equip Ribbon actually gives you access to all the dancer equipment, and as far as light armor goes, it's not bad, but it doesn't supplement the dancer's horrible HP, so... I don't know. I thought the mobile sprites were, like, actually, like, remade using the original art as a base, because they look similar, but also some of the sprites have very noticeable differences. I can't point to which ones specifically, but every time I, like, look up a specific enemy on the Final Fantasy wiki, I'm like, wow, why does that guy look like that? Like, why does he look so weird? Yeah, I don't like the art style of the mobile ports at all. So even though I still have problems with Pixel Remaster's art style, but I like it a hell of a lot more than most versions of the game. Yeah, we'll just get that. Just get a fuck ton of potions. Happen when you stream in daytime. It's both daytime hours and also the fact that I'm playing a game that people actually, like, subscribe to watch me play. It's been a while since I've played this game, too, so... Like, I think the last time I played it was the custom classes stream that I did. The character sprites in mobile look good when they're actual resolutions. Well, art is subjective and all that. Only reason I play GBA is because of, like, the battle backgrounds. The GBA, I think, is my best, or my favorite version. Like, it has a bunch of little stuff, like, more vibrant colors, and even things like this menu that we're in has, like, a gradient instead of just being a flat color. Looks nice. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. True. The mobile sprites look like they use bases on a free character creator. The SNES version of 5 looks the best. I think at the very least we could say that the SNES version of 5 is the most artistically coherent. Which, you know, obviously you'd hope so, considering it's the original version, but, like, 5 GBA has much more vibrant colors, but the soundtrack took a pretty big hit. And while Pixel Remaster looks really good, it also is completely art style incoherent because, like, it's like 16-bit sprites combined with modern technology, like animated like magic effects and stuff, and it is very off-putting in a way that I can't quite describe. The mobile art makes me look queasy. The more vibrant colors is because the GBA wasn't backlit, so they slammed the saturation. That is true. That is a good point. Yeah, remasters of old games always fuck up AI. Like, usually mobile ports of old Japanese RPGs are weirdly horrible at making the UI again. Like, I've talked about this before. I don't know if people remember or even knew about the mobile port of Tales of Phantasia, where, I mean, the port itself was, like, god-awful, but it was especially ugly because just all of the menu font was just a horrifically ugly, like, default Arial or something. Is, like, so, like, it's so much they didn't give a shit at all that it's, like, infuriating. And that's only one of the many problems that version had. And, you know, the fact, like, when Pixel Remaster came out, it didn't have the pixel font. You had to mod that shit in. Like, it's just a total lack of care about the original artistic quality of the games that's very disappointing. Uncanny Valley, yeah. Pixel Remaster takes forever animation-wise. Some spells take longer. Most spells are shorter, like notably Flare and Holy are like 5 times faster than in this version. Which is very appreciated because you spam the shit out of Holy in this game if you have a white mage. I never liked the 3D remakes looked. I like them because I have a nostalgia for like shitty low poly 3D. I don't know if I'd say they're good, but I do like them. I like how they look. The 5DS port would have gone hard. Yeah, it's too bad they stopped at 4. They only did 3 and 4. Maybe I should be using Kick. What is Bartz's name? Dance, because he will dance. We never got a fan's voice to... Yeah, well, this is the thing I've talked about with Jam before, like... It's really easy to fuck up stuff like that, I think. It's really easy to fuck up, like, when a game looks like this, you have to leave a lot to the imagination, so when you actually have the technology to do the cutscenes, quote-unquote, properly, you have to make them in the way that they were interpreted by, like, the kids who played the game when they were kids. So, the fact that maybe they'll make a 3D Final Fantasy V, and they'll make the Xdeath vs. Galoof cutscene really lame as, like, a risk is, you know... If they do it wrong, it's going to ruin the whole experience. It'd be funny if a 2D Final Fantasy had the long summon animations of 7. That is, like, exactly why I would never be able to go, like, play... I already had a hard enough time playing 7 with how long that game took. I honestly don't think I'd be able to tolerate the slow pace of 8 and 9. Even ignoring the fact that I don't think I'd be able to play 8 at all because it's confusing. They should have a 10-minute long cutscene of Galoof powerbombing Xdeath through tables and suplexing him. Okay. Good idea. Four DS is a good game if you already played 4. I've tried to play 4DS. Like, I owned 4 GBA and DS as a kid, and while I technically beat 4 GBA because the game is not super hard, DS is a fucking Kaizo game. And I wasn't able to get past Mom Bomb, which is not very far into it. Brill with the steel chair. But yeah, I think that's a pretty good point that, like, 4DS is not intended to be someone's first experience with 4. I think the fact that, you know, there's the opening cutscene battle where Cecil's supposed to automatically use the, those, like, you know, the red fang or whatever. Like, that cutscene is automatic in all versions but DS, but you actually control Cecil in that version. So, you're, like, intended to know that Cecil has a red fang item and use it manually. Like, that by itself indicates to me it's supposed to be a game that it's a game for people already familiar with 4. Don't let Nomura near 4, 5, or 6. I know Nomura gets a bad rap, but he can make some good stuff, or he can direct some good stuff, I guess. I don't know how much he actually contributes. Oops. Everybody loves 6. I've tried to play 6 so many times, I just can't get through it. I already know the plot of 6, so... And I know that... I have Flame Scroll, so I already know that like, the game kind of lives and dies on the magic system because most characters' unique skills don't really matter that much. And also, this happens in, like, many Final Fantasies, where it's like, Acts 1 and 2 are very structured, and then Act 3 is just when the game opens up and there's, like, no story. That even happens in this game. And it even happened in non-Final Fantasy games like Live a Live. Like, all of the character chapters are very structured and focused, and then you play the final chapter, and there's just no story at all until you fight the final boss, and it's a very, very, very weird to me. But what I was going with that is that 6 seems even worse about it because there's so many characters and so many of them get a focus, and the game is so story heavy and people actually like the story, and then just the World of Ruin comes around and you don't even... all the cutscenes are made very generically with, like, no one in particular actually saying anything, because you could have, like, any 4 combination of the 50 playable characters in that game, and it feels like it kind of, like, takes away from the experience. PS2 Final Fantasy Forward, and Forward is not for me. Yeah, I've tried to play 13 before. I even own the 10 and 10-2, like, duology on Switch, but I haven't played it. I played 13 for a while, and I was even trying to avoid using auto battle because I was like, I want to actually try to engage with this combat system, and I was actually having some fun, but the summon fights, the summon fights walled me so hard that I got to the second one, and I just gave up. I just stopped playing. I think it was Saz's. Saz? I don't know how to say his name. The black guy. There's no character chemistry. And I'm like a... like, I love the Tales of games, because one of the reasons I love the Tales of series is because that series has so much character chemistry. And that was why... I don't own Octopath, but that's why I, like, bounced off of it conceptually, because every person that talked about it said, like, oh yeah, you get 8 playable characters, but they don't interact with each other whatsoever. They just have 8 stories going parallel to each other, and they never intersect. And I was like, that is so shit. I do not like that. My favorite is Tales of Zestiria. That is surprising. That game is not very well liked, so... good on you. Let me go back and heal again. The new Final Fantasy would have to capture what 4 did for me. 4 is a very silly game. When you first play 4, it's like, it's cool. And then the more you play it, the more you're like, what the fuck is this story? Why was this story being written as it was going along? It's very goofy. Octopath 2 fixes the interaction problem. Well, that's good. I'll probably never play it, because I don't really like turn-based games anyway. I know I'm playing this, but Final Fantasy V and, like, Disgaea 1 are the exception, not the rule. Stairs right here. What do you think of Tales of Pneumonia? I don't like how there's a silent P at the beginning of it. Octopath 1 and 2, and I haven't beaten anyone, and I don't think I ever will. Bummer. I like the one mana game, you choose 3 characters. Oh yeah, I think that's Trials of Mana. Me and Jam and another friend of ours tried to play that game. There's like a mod, because like it's 2-player for some reason. Secret of Mana was 3-player, but Trials is only 2. There's a mod for the SNES version to make it 3. And we were playing it for a while, and then we just kind of bounced off of it for some reason. I don't really know why. Wiles of Mana, yeah, exactly. I played a lot of Fantasia, never finished because I got lost. I can definitely see that. It being the first game in the series, yeah, that makes sense. Trials of Mana is a masterpiece. Oh yeah, wait, we were talking about, the three of us, me, Jam, Kiwi, last night, were talking about the new Mana game, Visions of Mana, and how that seemed to be a kind of letdown game for some people. Like, it just kind of came, it existed, and then everyone forgot about it. I didn't see anyone say it was bad, just it was kind of like, whatever. It was a whatever game. Yeah, Trials is a very, very big game for a SNES game. Visions of Mana is alright, I played it 8 hours of it, but I didn't beat it yet. I watched a friend of mine play a bit of it, and he told me the story, and I was like, this is just Tales of Symphonia, but like, lamer. Fantasia was also my first Tales. The one who got made in the franchise. Did you play the GBA version, or did you like emulate the SNES or PS1 version? Because my only experience with it is the PS1 Absolute Zero translation. Fuck Absolute Zero, by the way. What else? What was I saying? Oh, I wanted to put on build up. I'm not paying attention. Whatever, it's fine. I'm a huge Mana fan, and Visions was alright. There you go. Too bad the secret... Like, it's good that the Trials of Mana remake was good, but it's so sad that the, Secret of Mana remake was so horrible. The game is like a presentation nightmare. Like, one of the ugliest games I've ever looked at and listened to. But at least the Trials remake was good, so, you know. I own the like, trilogy on the Switch, but I haven't played any of them. Ooh, get owned. Oh, damn, Galoof's pissed. Ooh, ooh. Played Lufia? Hell no. I'm sure it's fine, but... hey, Lena's poisoned. That was pretty easy. Thank you, Galoof, for that double crit. I forgot what I was saying. Lufia 2 is great, just skip one. And an event. No multi-tap. Bummer. No one here has beaten Children of Mana except me. I can't be burned by more turn-based RPGs, man. I just can't. I know Lufia 2 is probably good, but I just can't, like, I can't spend the time on it. I bought fucking Xenosaga 1 and 2 like a decade ago, and I was like, I love Xenoblade. It's my favorite game. I'm gonna play the other Xeno games. Played Xenosaga 1. It fucking is so boring and annoying, and the bosses cheat. And I was pissed off that I wasted like 80 bucks on those 2 games. I remember there's one point where, like, the game prompts you to save. There's like an hour-long cutscene, and then it prompts you to save again. Like 3 hours into the game or something. I have not played Xenogears, but I honestly don't really know if I want to play that game because people say it's unfinished. It's like a Shenmue thing, like it was supposed to have more games, then it just didn't. Mario RPG. Yeah, Mario RPG is alright. It's a little... I mean, I like Paper Mario is one of my favorite games. Mario RPG, I just don't like the Donkey Kong Country 3D art style. Like, I find it difficult to play the Donkey Kong Country games, not because they're bad games, just because I don't like looking at them. And Mario RPG is not an exception, unfortunately. I have beaten it. It is a fun game. It's just not something I want to play more than once. Seer in chat. It's an incomplete masterpiece like Dark Souls. Well, Dark Souls is at least, like... I mean, it's an unfinished game, but, like, it has an ending, right? Doesn't Xenogears end on a cliffhanger or something? Just gonna do Optimum. Alright. Came back to Supra's bad take. Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't think... If I said it looked bad, I didn't mean that. I mean, I just don't like how it looks. Like, I'm sure at the time that the game came out, it was like, holy shit, this is one of, like, the best-looking games ever made, but... For me, who grew up with shitty early N64 3D, I'm not a huge fan. Sorry to say. Yeah, I mean, everything post Ornstein and Smo and Dark Souls 1 is just straight up dog shit, like, unapologetically. The first half of the game is really fun, and then as soon as you beat that boss, all of the dungeons are horrible. I mean, I kind of like the library just because it looks unique and the boss looks cool, but it's also just annoying with the fucking Donkey Kong Crystal Cavern with the invisible platforms for some fucking reason. See, early N64 3D is repulsive to me. I mean, that's fair. I don't expect a lot of people to agree with me, but, like, I have such a nostalgia for it that I am incapable of being unbiased. Which is why I prefer... I mean, I think that the 3D remake of Majora's Mask sucks beyond its art style, but I prefer the N64 Ocarina visually, even though 3D Ocarina is better than N64. Pretty much purely because of the Iron Boots shit. The woman in the last town is replaced by Go-Go in the Merge world. Is that true? That Go-Go just showed up in the... He just in the Walls Tower and then dies. Dies of cringe. The lava lake with the dinosaur torsos, MSP. Yeah, I will say, yeah, Lost Izalith, the lava, fucking Leaf of the Lava Land, is definitely the worst out of the 4 areas, like, unquestionably. But I don't like any of them. They nailed Ocarina Remake and fucked up Majora's 3D. Yeah, the Majora 3D was like was a pretty early indication that current Nintendo is not the same company as a pre-Wii Nintendo, which is a little disappointing, but, you know, they make different games for different... Well, it's the same people, I guess. They don't make kids for nostalgia-baited, like, man-children like me anymore, so I can be upset about that if I want to. What, are you gonna judge me? You're watching me play Final Fantasy V. Fuck off. Sorry, that came on a little too strong there. Current Nintendo is evil incarnate. I don't know if I'd go that far, but I understand what you mean. I hate Bubsy. Bubsy 3D is the peak of 3D gaming. In a way, yeah, if by peak you mean nadir. Nadir? I don't know how to say that word, I never heard it said out loud. Judge me? Why does Super hate us personally? Because you guys don't eat sauceless pizza. Bitches. Bubsy 4D is gonna save gaming. I really unironically hope Bubsy 4D is good, because it looks like they actually have a team of people that are interested in making a new Bubsy game, rather than just cobbling together a team of people who have never slept in their life to make whatever the hell Return of the Wubsies was, or whatever that shitty 2D platformer was. I do like... Imagine if they learn and Bubsy 4D is actually good. I hope so. The fact that they, like, redesigned Bubsy so his exclamation point is a tie is, like... That by itself is like, whoa, that's actually... Like, someone put thought into the character design of Bubsy in 2025. That's, like, kind of crazy. Glod. Glod. Typo in the group chat and get his ass. Every major developer publisher is evil. You know, it's interesting, the Game Dungeon guy, Ross, he made a video about this old EA golf game on, like, the MS-DOS, and the review of the game was like, whatever, it's a golf game, but he spent most of the video talking about how, like, the reasons why EA is an evil company, like, actually going into detail about what being evil actually entails, and not just, Nintendo took down my fan game, that's a dick move. But, like, EA is actually, like, there's, like, an objectivity to it, kind of. Kojima isn't evil, but he's definitely stoned. True? Indie games, my beloved. I won't... See, I have my own beef with indie games, which is that so many indie games are what if we did thing from game that I... Like, what if... Hey, what if I made a game where it's like old game I played as a kid, and then the thought just stops there. They just try to, like, remake fucking Mario 64, but with their furry original character. And it doesn't suck, but it's like... Because you're not an actual, like, developer that went to school for it, you're just a guy that liked video games when you were a kid, it's like, you miss a lot of the little nuances about what made games fun back in those days.
That's the most disrespectful thing I've ever heard about indie games ever, and I don't like you for it.
Okay.
There's so much more to indie games than just that. That was so disrespectful.
It's not a universally true thing, but I've played my fair share of indie games that just are...
And you're just the expert, huh?
I'm just... That they're just like, what if I... Hey, I'm making a Smash Bros. Clone. I'm gonna put in wave dashing. And then the thought ends there.
You don't know what you're talking about. You need to play more indie games.
I, who played Crystal Project, indie games have too much nostalgia. Crystal Project was at least like a fascinating kind of experience to play, because it was like so much not a game for me. It actually looped back around to being interesting. Because I did stream that game, but I wasn't really into it, unfortunately. Woo! You're not wrong, but still. People that have inherently good and bad qualities. Company is just a bigger group of person. I think a big thing about it is how... I mean, I guess you could just see, like, what the most popular indie game is, and then, like, a bunch of indie games ape off of them, which is why we have so many fucking roguelike deck builders. And those games aren't for me, like, just in general. Even if there wasn't an indie game version of it, I wouldn't be into it, so I'm not gonna say, oh, that's shit. But there are a lot of them. But, I don't know, like, one example I was talking about last night with Jam and Kiwi was One Step from Eden, where it's like it's indie game battle network, basically. And it's like, it's pretty fun, it looks nice, but then also there's just a bunch of fucking, like, you're picking from items, and one of the items is just called PK Fire. Like, are you serious? Are you do you want to make a game or not? Or do you just want to have a game full of fucking jokes? Do you just want to make a jokes game? You could make, like, an actually good one. One Step from Eden was good, but all the jokes bothered me a lot. Because the art style and the tone of the game is completely at odds with all the fucking jokes. Which is why I appreciated Pizza Tower for, like, both being fun and having actual jokes that aren't just PK fire. Hylix. True. Hylix is cool. Freedom Planet is like actual furries. That's another thing, Freedom Planet is just a Sonic fan game, but at least that game, it's like, they know what people liked in old Sonic games, like old 2D Sonic games, so, you know. That one I can excuse, even though I don't like, 2D Sonic. Oh, wait a minute, there's other chests here. You should have a stream where we all jump your ass in fighting games. Which one? Whoops. Quirky, Earthbound-inspired RPG are now a full genre. Well, the downside is that occasionally we get a game like Yeek. What the fuck is a Geoman's Bell? It's a Geomancer weapon. The Geomancers use bells. I don't know why it's called the Gaiaman's bow. It's just a fucking... I don't know. It's called the Diamond Bell in the GBA version, so who fucking knows. Pizza Tower is literally what you chastise and you love that game. Pizza Tower is... like a game. I follow the development of Pizza Tower, and its like identity changed so much because it originally started as like, hey, I liked Wario Land 4. What if I just made more of it? And then like the more that the game was being developed, the more it became like an actual project with thought into it instead of just what if indie game Wario Land. Because like the idea of P ranking a level where it's like you get an S rank with one unbroken chain was an idea that he had very late into development, which is one of the most interesting things about that game. Also, yes, you can go in there because I only know about that because I in one of my Pixel Remaster playthroughs I was trying to get all the chests and I was like, where the fuck is this last chest at? Pizza Tower is a beautiful game. I wish I enjoyed the gameplay more. Yeah, that was me and Jam exactly. Like, you play through that game once and it's like an amazing experience, and then when we went back to like play it again to see if we could like get better ranks, we were both like, this is like, I don't, these levels are way too long, man. It's hard to remember all this shit. I'm not a fan. The game is amazing, but I wish I liked it more than I actually do. Crazy that art is formed by artists. More like fartists. What about Minirinho? I have no idea what that is. I'm missing a lot of chat comments. I apologize. There's a lot of you. Academy oh fart. That's pretty good. Okay, we finally get the training clothes. Cybershell ripoff account is a cursed phrase. I like Wario Land 4 the least out of the four of them. Still a great game, not my cup of tea. I have only played 4 because it was one of those 3DS Ambassador games. I liked it well enough. Anyone can make art, but once you make art, you immediately become an artist. That is true. It's not like I expect people to agree with me on this shit. Believe me. It's just the indie game scene, even though, you know, indies are, at least for now, separate from the cruel grip of capitalism, but indie games, a lot of them just bother me, because in some ways they're not much better than their AAA game counterparts, although they usually end up being more passionate and fun anyway, even if I have my issues with them. fear and hungered. People who like video games should play video game. True. Let's talk about how Earthbound isn't actually very influential, it's just known because it inspired Undertale. Well, I don't think I have an opinion on that. Even though I do have a lot of issues with Undertale, I do like it a lot. Like, Toby Fox clearly loves video games as a medium and wants to make the gamiest games that have ever been made. I see people talk about, this is like one of those Germa one guy things. It's like I see the occasional person be like, dude, they should make a fucking Undertale / Deltarune TV show. And it's like, you could not have missed the point more if that's your takeaway from playing Undertale and Deltarune. Because they're so intertwined with being games that making them just a movie / TV show completely defeats the entire purpose. Undertale is the most one-and-done game I've ever played. Earthbound kinda sucks gameplay-wise. I would agree. It's like... I think it's fun in a way where it's like really... It's kind of fun to just mash attack on random encounters and just flatten all opposition. But it's also very imbalanced and really easy after like the first few hours. So once you play through it once and you see the jokes and like the funny writing, it's like, okay, well... I've beaten Earthbound 3 times, and I really don't know why. Every time I beat it after that first time, I'm like, why am I playing this game again? I guess because seeing Ness do a critical hit and do like 500 damage to the fucking rat is fun. Undertale can't work in other media besides video games, exactly. Oh yeah, the Homestuck, Homestuck TV show. Burger Punk. Layler Swift is Toriel. Hi, Naomi. I have not played Distorted Travesty. I have not heard of that until now. Earthbound is an RPG Maker game for the SNES. Okay, that's a little too far, I think. I do get iffy when people act like Toby Fox apparently only inspired by Earthbound. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This is one of those things. Mother 3 is definitely the best out of the three of them, because Mother 1 is fucked up balance-wise and is just a Dragon Quest. Earthbound is good, and Mother 3 actually has, like, depth in the systems that it has, and has an amazing story on top of that. But without Mother... I mean, it's like, you know, criticizing Mother 1 feels like criticizing Super Mario Bros. 1. It's like, yeah, it's not very good, but also, like, you know, we wouldn't have a lot of good games nowadays without it, so I don't fucking know. RPG Maker's goated when a good dev uses it. It's unfortunate that at least a lot of the more popular RPG Maker games, like, my favorite RPG Maker games are ones that don't have combat, or if they do have combat, it's, like, very much, like, decentivized, I guess. Like, Space Funeral has combat, but it's mostly just a way for the dev to tell jokes. Just, like, have goofy shit happen, which is fine. But I think, like, Omori... The story of Omori is amazing, but after, like, 10 hours of the gameplay, I was like, ugh. Ugh. Every fight is the same. It's like I'm playing Persona 5 again. Yeah, I hope that this Garula fight will go okay. Maybe I'll get lucky with more crits. I mean, for Omori, I always tell people, like, it's the perfect... It's, like, the best, watch someone else play a game. Like, watch a no-commentary playthrough, because you don't really get much out of the gameplay after. It's like when the game introduces the emotion system, it's like, oh, it's actually interesting. It's got like real systems and stuff, and then it just kind of stops being interesting once you learn to very easily break the system over your knee. I'm getting wrecked here. Stoner Dracula is permanently engraved into my brain thanks to Space Funeral. I love Dracula. Emotion. Maybe I'll just kill Garula with counterattacks. I mean, even beyond the battle system, there's a bunch of annoying shit in Omori, like that one point where you have to go through a big conga line of NPCs and pick out the ones that look differently and they all say the exact same dialogue. The something fights were cool. Yeah, Omori has a reason to be a game. It does use its battle system well in like the story-centric fights. It justifies its existence as a game and not just as a TV show or whatever. But all of the non-that parts just bothered me a lot. Alright, let's see if I can just one-shot this guy. Evo Land. I have not played Evo Land. I've seen it a lot. Like, it shows up on... It shows up on, like, my Steam page a lot for some reason. Get him, Lena! Get him! Yes! Lena! Let's go! Sea of Stars, what happens when you put all of your effort into mimicking Chrono Trigger, not understanding a damn thing about gaming. I'm playing, well, I haven't, we played it like for a few hours and then we stopped playing it because we were going to play Tales of Rebirth, but me and a friend of mine we're starting a co-op run of Sea of Stars, and the gameplay is pretty fun, but the dialogue is, like, it ranges so heavily from literally nothing to horrible to read that I'm like, damn, I honestly don't know if I want to keep playing this game past the 5-hour mark. Because you get to the, because, like, most of the main character's dialogue is just ellipses, like I'm playing a fucking deep-sea prisoner game, and then you get to the part with the pirate, like the pirate lady who just talks in video game jokes, and I'm like, god damn, am I playing a fucking Marvel movie game? Also, yeah, Berserker time. That's why she's the main character? Yeah, true. Lena, you've been promoted. Berserker. Who's gonna be Berserker, I think? Hold on. Who has higher strength? 55, 54. Okay, yeah, Bartz has the highest strength, so he'll be the Berserker for now. With Brawl... no. Unequip that. Oh yeah, Berserker can use shields. Well, he ain't using them now. Thieves' Star's great art, everything else is mediocre. Someone just called a monk mediocre. I mean, well, yeah. Hold on. Sea of Stars are a game I regret beating because that's 40 hours of my life and $25 I'll never get back. Didn't that game win Game of the Year? Or like Indie Game of the Year or something? And also, didn't it get DLC? Both of those things are kind of crazy. The Messenger's a solid game. I'll take your word for it. Ever played Golden Sun? Yes. By the way, for the record, if I don't read your comment, it's probably because I missed it, because there's a lot of them. So if you ask a question, just keep asking it until I answer. Yes, I've played Golden Sun. I own a SNES Mini, and I put a bunch of GBA games on it. Me and Jam were playing Golden Sun on the SNES Mini for like a couple hours, and we were like, yep, Game sucks. Not playing that again. I know people actually like it. I don't think it sucks, but it's not for me. It's got that same fucking Donkey Kong Country 3D thing again, where, like, for the system, it's probably fine, but I did not like it. I did not like looking at it. I didn't really like playing it, but the music was good. The Messenger is a great game. Well, that's good. The Messenger is the sequel to Sea of Stars? Wait, is the Messenger... Maybe I'm not... I don't know what the Messenger actually is. Oh yeah, someone was talking about FF1 Renaissance. I think that's like the mod that adds in a bunch of random jobs, right? Like there's like a civilian job that's just a joke job. I read... There's like a playthrough of it on the LP archive, I think. And I read the first half of it, and I was like, this looks pretty cool. And I didn't finish it, but I don't know. It seems cool. The one-time kick is useful. The kick peaks at the flower in World 2, the flower boss. Ever played Final Fantasy V Ancient Cave? I have not, but I do know what it is. It's the Lufia 2, like, randomized dungeon thing. I've heard that it's good, but it also, like, most of your runs end up being very samey because, sometimes you'll just end up with, like, an extremely overpowered weapon, like, 5 minutes into the game. Or you'll, like, MP recovery is very scarce, so Lance is actually extremely useful, so you end up not using magic very much, and you kind of rely on stuff like Gaia, things of that nature. Yeah, old Lena. LP Archive brings me back. Without LP Archive, I would have probably never started playing this game, so gotta put respect on something awful. Ancient Cave is okay, it needs rebalancing. Lance, but I'm using a mage, it's not good. The combat menu, I forget what it's called, but it's like instead of cycling through a menu, you just press up, down, left, or right to immediately get to whatever command you want, which I have never used until recently, just because I don't like learning it, but it actually is extremely convenient, always being one button press away from your desired option, never two. Like, oh shit, I have to go from white down to items, but if I go away from the menu, I might get hit by something. I still post on something awful because I'm an old hag. That's neat. I always wanted to make an account, but I never did. I don't really have a reason. I don't even know if I want, like, the Mithril Hammer. I probably should have tried to get a free armor instead of this, or whatever. Oh yeah, this is, right, Pixel Remaster's a version where you can get multiple items. This one you can only get the one. Whatever. Dancer without World 1 tiara. Yeah, at least I'll have the ribbon during the escape sequence. Ferris buried seashells on the beach a long time ago, now she's trying to find it. Scrubbing her face against the sand, one grain at a time. I was on YT and then You're the Man Now, dog, and Newgrounds back then. I can never say YTMND. There you go. I find it difficult to say that because my mouth don't work good. Yeah, I can't steal the best spear. No thief is very unfortunate. But, oh well. Also, yeah, I'm using Project Demi, which skips cutscenes. Plumed hat. Buy some of these. think I want to keep the training. I don't know, does one strength really impact that much? The fight coming, the next boss is going to be a magic boss anyway, so I don't think it's going to really matter. Who's got accessories? Leather, glasses, and then I don't have anything on Ferris, I'm pretty sure.
Dick.
Yes.
I got a lot of bubblegum. Look.
Cool. No, Ferris will not be perma-dead. I will go revive her. I'm honestly surprised that cutscene didn't revive her. Some cutscenes revive people. It seems like Project Demi skips the cutscenes but doesn't do the, like, auto-heal thing. I don't know. Should have had a job based on map sprites. Apparently, like, 2 people worked on all of the character sprites in this game for a year straight, so I kind of don't... And there's still, like, a bunch of little random sprite errors, so I kind of don't blame them for not wanting to do that, even more than they already have. Oh yeah, why can you not wear the silver ring? What the fuck is the difference? He's cheating because he's pregnant. Thank you, Naomi. Spell a bunch of bullshit. Sick remix. No backing track. Don't need this, don't need this. Alright. Happy Naomi birthday. Ninja trumps thief and everything but steal. I mean, thief prevents you from getting back attacked, which I think is better than the ninja's more preemptive attacks. But you know, it depends on what you value. Cutscene on. System Game Boy Advance with no sound mod. Items not stolen from the wiki rate. Yeah, making sprites for every job is not easy. For sure. Yeah, there was a lot of work put into these sprites, and it shows, and it's... The fact that there's a little, like, the occasional sprite error here and there just puts more charm into it, I'd say. Thief backshots don't sound like bongos. Don't say that. Getting all the bells needs the wiki. Claims to be a player. Fucked your wife. You're nothing. Alright. Yeah, you get the first bell in World 1, and then you get the other 3 at the end of the game. Alright. Not only is one of the bells a random drop... Well, I think the Tinkle Bell is a random drop from Twintania, but only, like, one of the 2 forms of Twintania. Oh, whoops. You have to kill him in the right form, and then get the rare drop. The Spriters made like 50 sprites to torment me decades later. Probably. I'm mad at Square for removing me to save cartridge space. Freelancer Burks has a single blue pixel in his hair on the herd sprite. There's a couple of sprites that, like in their 2 casting sprites, a random black pixel just appears in the bottom right corner, or bottom left corner, I forget. I know one person who's ever randomly gotten Tinkle Bell. I only just recently got the Murasame from Twintania for the first time, which is crazy, because I didn't even use it. Blessed with Tinkle Bell. If I get the Tinkle Bell, here, this is my promise to you. You can't clip stuff on YouTube streams like you can Twitch, but if I get the Tinkle Bell drop, then I will do an immediate run with the Geomancer instead of the Monk. Now everyone is... I didn't say what job the black pixel shows up in. I just said at least one. You can clip stuff. Oh yeah, right. Well, I know you can make YouTube clips, but I thought it was only on videos. I didn't. Can you do it during live streams? Making on Geomancer greater than Monk. Monk has the HP advantage. Okay, here's what I think about Geomancer. I think it would actually be not a contributor at all for Worst Party if Gaia gave the Geomancer's magic, because the 24 magic, oh man, the Geomancer magic stat with the Rune Axe would be legitimately great. Clip work, just checked. Alright, well cool. Never mind then, you can clip that if you would like. Guy has high highs and low lows. Yeah, it peaks at what's it called? Bahamut, when you can use Cave-In against him at a very low chance, but you know, low chance is better than no chance. If you feel useless, remember Berserk has a spray for defending / guard. Isn't? Oh yeah, you're right. How did I never think about that? Holy shit. I was thinking like, well, they guard when they get ready. Well, actually no. Doesn't the Berserker do like... Hold on, I'm gonna watch Bards for a second. Okay, yeah, he just goes straight into attacking. I thought it, like, for one frame, you could see the preparing to attack animation, which is the same as defending. But, I guess not. Berserker also has spellcasting animations. That one, yeah, I never thought about that for some reason. That's interesting. I don't like how Final Fantasy III did jobs. I think most people would... Well, maybe not most. I think people would generally agree it has problems. No, Berserker isn't useless. Wow, motherfucker stopped the only person that doesn't have a... that isn't blind. Berserker isn't useless, because, you know, like I was saying earlier, the Death Scythe is quite good. Death Scythe is unironically like a top... I don't even know. It's like a high-tier weapon. Remember that... If you ever feel useless, remember that Dancer? That I can get behind. Yeah, Berserkers do have a couple of immunities, like Confusion, which is nice. I'm getting my ass beat by these motor traps because I'm fucking blind. Yeah, Berserker double grip, or even Berserker with a barehanded. Yeah, I wonder if anybody on the dev team, or like the sprite, I guess the spriters specifically, I wonder if anybody was like, hey, are these sprites even going to be used because of like what the Berserker is? Although maybe the spriters were just making the sprites and they didn't even know like what they were being made for. Who knows? Gotta go heal. Oh! Is Berserker a sleeper S tier? No. Berserker is not good, but it has it has good things about it, like any job in the game.
Yeah.
I prefer barehanded for mages when I don't have anything else. Yeah, barehanded mage strategy is definitely a pretty good synergy for saving MP early on when fists are actually a decent weapon. Berserker's a go-to sleeper job. Except Oracle. Oracle has no good points. Oracle's best feature is mastering it for the 30... What is it? 34? 5 magic for your mimes. Berserker sucks because people told me to use it. Naomi, you're spitting. Gonna put the stream on background and play 5. Hell yeah.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah.
One of my random friends on Pokemon Pocket.
No, it's going to fucking blind me again. You berserker now. Okay, well, it only happened to the berserker at least. 4 white mages? It'll never work. Eric died, let's it go. So rude. Oh, he's back. Damn, Naomi hates me that much. Yeah, I think I should just go buy him, or go back and buy a fuck ton of eye drops. Whoop. How the fuck did you hit both of those attacks when you people were missing constantly earlier? Berserk White Mage plus Berserk Staff equals Berserking Berserker. Gladiator. I think I would. Here's how I would rank the. If all things being equal, like ignoring the fact that the Necromancer comes at the end of the game, how I would rank them is Cannoneer's the best because of Combine, being able to inflict slow and stuff like defense down, past reflect. Then Gladiator for the max damage gambling. Then Necromancer because it's really strong, and then Oracle because it sucks. Rootin' Tootin' Raspberry. Monks are cool thematically, but in 5 suck. Yes. Yeah, I think I would say that Cannoneer is the good job. Is the best one out of the 4. It definitely seems like it had the most amount of effort put into it. Well, not like the animations for like the Oracle condemns or predicts, or like the Oracle predicts and the Necromancer Dark Arts are very like cool to look at. But in terms of like ideas, it seems like Cannoneer had the most amount of thought put into it. Because like the Gladiator is just what if Job could do 9999 damage and had a learnable kick. Why Cannooner sounds like Gooner? It's Cannoneer. It's not Cannooner, it's Cannoneer. Five has the only good blue mage. I don't know if I'd go that far. Wait, buy eye drops. God damn it! What if you could kick with your sword? There. Buy some extra tents too. Cannooner is its name. Okay, well. Alright, I can't argue. If 2 people think that, then I'm outnumbered. I guess it must be true. 10-2 is a great blue mage. 11 blue mage is good. I know people they put blue mage into 14 recently, but people are saying it's pretty lame in that game. Are you gonna throw Kamari under the bus like that? I thought people always told me that Kamari sucks. I don't remember why. When will Dark Knights be recognized again? In some 14 expansion, probably. Kanoa is the best blue mage. You know, fuck. I'm not fighting defeaters, they're just gonna blind me. Is Naomi looking for tips? No, she is not. She will... Not only will she ignore every tip that you give her, she will probably go out of her way to do the opposite. And if you try to reverse psychology her, then she'll just ignore you altogether. Dark Knights are in 14 already. Alright, well, never mind then. I do know that the blue, how you get blue magic in 10 is unique. It's the, you just use Lance on enemies, which is very convenient. I know the way you get it in 9 is you have the big guy eat enemies, which is funny. Do I care about the free green beret? Not really. Shadowbringers, okay. They Mantle Lance fusible 5 games later and gave it to the worst character. Final Fantasy 3 is propaganda. Oh, okay. Never heard that one before. That sounded sarcastic, but I've never heard that before. I am taking a lot of damage. Maybe it would be a good idea to get more defense over having 1 extra strength. Monk is good at endgame with Dance plus Kaiser Knuckles. If you give them okay, in this run specifically, I will probably not give them the Kaiser Knuckles because the Hermes Sandals is way too good if you don't have access to time magic. And even then, the Hermes Sandals makes you immune to stuff like slow, stop, and sleep, so it's just kind of like the best, unfortunately. It's heavy as shit. I'm glad 3 was a bad dream. Five should have had the Dark Knight instead of Dragoon. I mean, they probably just wanted Dragoon because, like, they were thinking, how many different weapon types can we put in? What do we want? What weapon type do we want? And then they were like, oh, spears, Dragoons, and then thought ended there. .3 times fist damage is good, I swear. Definitely not overshadowed by better accessories. If you have haste, like if I had access to haste, then yeah, I would want to use the Kaiser Knuckles, because it is a very noticeable damage increase, but it isn't, so I won't. Oops, I didn't use 2, but whatever. Alright, this might be an annoying fight. No. I have to get it out of that phase right away. Man, this thing has high physical evasion. I always forget about that.
What's up, Reese? What's the matter with you?
This thing's just gonna use flame. I swear I pressed up. Oh, it's gonna heal itself. So this is Burning Man. I'm probably not gonna be paying attention to chat for a little bit, so I apologize. I haven't gotten a single crit. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Alright, it's up to parts. Get him! Too bad you don't have Vampire, then you definitely win. Yeah, you're right. Come on, parts. Get him. Damn. Sword Dance is the only good dancer proc. Yes, true. I love the rumble in the background of this room. To me, it just feels weird. I'm not a fan. I'm just going to instead give him the mithril thing. I don't have a fucking shield. I sold it! Yeah, maybe I should just gamble on crits. I don't know. 4 blue mages or no balls. No, 4 blue mages is too easy. All berserker. Probably not all berserker. I mean, I'm doing 4-job Fiesta rules, so I have to have at least one of the jobs out at all times. I can't just go all monk or all berserker. Man, these guys hit hard. Just spam arrow 3. What, and heal him for like 1,000 every turn? That doesn't seem very good. Yeah, I don't have any good jobs. If I had Thief, I would have high potions, so my healing would actually be decent, but alas. Might just have to go level grind, we'll see. I wish I could just not do anything and focus on countering, but the fucking Berserker is going to be constantly swinging. Three Berserkers, 1 Monk. Yeah, maybe, well, I don't know. Do I want to... The question is, how much time do I want to spend healing? Should I just have everyone be healing and Monk just swing? I don't know. Oh, he's dead. Okay, that's actually a good thing. I can go to the tornado form and, or maybe I could just do this. Yeah, just do the thing I just said. Just focus on healing and counterattacking. Could grind for chakra. That's also true. Kind of forgot about chakra. You can still randomly use flame, which is annoying. At least, yeah, I don't know if chakra would be able to keep up, but it would be better than regular potions, and it would make it so I don't have to consume potions. Come on, man, you were hitting me just fine a second ago. Maybe I should go to the hand. The hand might use more physicals. Alright, asshole. Ugh. God damn it. Okay. Better idea. Let's leave. I'm gonna leave and go get the armor. I think having better defense is going to be more important than, the 1 strength from the clothes. Poked to death. I think Nayumi's idea is worth trying. If I can't even beat this boss with the Berserker, I have no chance, period. Berserker and Monk. What am I playing, fucking Pixel Remaster? How am I not able to run away? Maybe my equipment is weighing me down too much. My agility's having a huge penalty. I've never had this much trouble running away from World 1 enemies. Why am I getting slapped so much? Fingered to death. Don't say that. I was gonna play this party, and then I got to the fire ship, got hit with flash, and quit. Good thing eye drops are only... What are they at? A 20 gil. Woo! Alright. Maybe I could give... What is the next ability they learn? Is it counter? Or is it chakra? Because if it's counter, I could make someone a countering berserker. Although someone told me that doesn't actually work, or it's like version specific. I swear I have done it before, so it might be just a version specific thing. Buy 3 of these. 2 defense. No clue if that's actually worth it or not. Like, it's hard to quantify 2 defense, you know? Oh, I already had a mithril helmet. Oopsie. Oh well. Yeah, he's having a -4 agility penalty if I put this on. And his agility is already really, really bad. I think it's chakra. Okay. I'll just keep the shoes on. Oh wait, I should also buy a mithril shield. Just in case I do want to go with the hammer and shield part. Alright. It's a no 750 run. It is a, yes, it's Monk, Berserker, Dragoon, Dancer. I'm trying to experiment to see what the worst party in the game is. God, I hate Mount Ordeals. I remember one playthrough of my playthrough 4. 4 is a game I've played like the first half of many times, so one time when I got to Mount Ordeals, I like, in one of those encounters that has like 7 zombies, I killed 6 of the zombies, then killed everyone but Cecil, finished off the zombie, and then Cecil got like 15 level ups or something. That was pretty nice. Focus, bare hand, chakra, then counter. Okay. Then let's do some grinding for chakra, I guess. I wish I could get the Elven Mantle. That's another benefit of the Thief, is that I had the Elven Mantle this early. But I will not, unless I get nothing but lucky crits, or I just want to cheat and turn the encounters off, I could go get the Elven Mantle. Mount Ordeal's no Fire 2 challenge. Why do they call it Mount Ordeals if you can't buy anything there? Dark Knight only didn't really exist because back then the one weapon kind it could equip was limited to when you get the Invincible. It sounds kind of bad. God damn, 135 damage. Am I underleveled? I might also just be underleveled, even though I've been fighting everything I come across. Level 11? I have no idea. Actually, I guess this is a time for reward multiplier up, so I don't spend forever here. Weirdly, the reward multiplier does not impact the amount of gil you get. I don't know if that was an intentional design decision, or if they just couldn't figure it out. Tell me the Elder of Basidia didn't fully expect Cecil to get splattered on Mount Ordeals. The Assure and its type are available way after you get the Dark Knight of the Water Crystal. Yeah. You're just being a little bitch.
You're being a baby. I'll lock you up.
Mantra. It's not chakra, it's mantra, you fucking fools. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Only Lena has it. To be fair, Cecil had a black mage accompany him, one that could cast fire too. Alright, how much does mantra heal? 108, that's twice as much as a potion. So, it's not good, but it's better. Unfortunately, you can only use it on yourself, so you can't use it like a potion on everyone, but it could be worse. Give mantra to the Berserker. Not a bad idea. At least mantra also cures blind, which is good. Spam it and wait for counters. Yeah, get them to the hand form. And then, yeah, just do that, I guess. Reese, what's your problem? Reese, you got something you want to say? I don't even think the audience could hear you. Hold on a second. Listen to this shit. What now? As soon as I turn the filter off, you want to stop meowing? Of course. As soon as I turn the filter off. I don't know if that was audible. You're like,
Yeah. But
Alright, let's get one more level. Gotta cut people some slack. They either didn't play the original 3 or don't like it. Len ought to be the berserker whose strength is the lowest or mantra's the weakest. Is it mantra based on your magic stat? Lena would have the best mantra in that case. I barely heard that. Oh well. There's the Knight. Okay, one more, because Leonard Ferris is level 12. The mantra is based on stamina? I'm pretty sure it's based on magic, because the monk has the worst magic, and it only heals for like 100, and the summoner has the best, and its mantra heals for like 300. I know for a fact that the summoner's version heals for a lot more, because I've tested this move fairly extensively for videos. Okay. Dork Knight, Dick Knight. Both good alternatives. Okay, let's go heal.
BC.
Whoa. Slop Knight? That's not even close, aside from the fact that it's 4 characters. D-A-R-K. It doesn't even have any of the same letters. Okay, I know I just said that I'm not going to use encounters off to get the Elven Mantle, but I will use it here just to really quickly run back to the boss. Hollow Knight Slop Song. Dragoon is off-brand knight. It is magic. Okay, cool. Everyone, post a number between 1 and 10, and that is your ranking of Hollow Knight Silksong. Actually, no, this is gonna actually even better. Post a random number between 1 and 10, and whoever posts after you, that's your ranking of Silksong. It's like the Prisoner's Dilemma, but somehow even more fucked up. I fucking knew immediately someone was gonna post one.
I'll lock you up.
7, 7, 7. 3 sevens in a row, that's good luck. What did I say? I said, post a number between 1 and 10. Whatever the person after you says, that's your ranking for Silksong, even if you haven't played it. 8, 7. Surprising, actually a surprising amount of 7s. I figured it just bounced between 1s, 2s, 7s, and, or I mean 9s and 10s. Unite the biggest disparity between weak and strong in gaming. Okay, am I ready? Oh, and I wanted to kill the Berserker before getting into the battle. Let me turn encounters back on. 9? Yeah, there we go. Something above a 7. I like the 1.1. Hold on, I got to... There we go, okay. Get out of here. A knight with extra... It's the knight with extra steps and also less steps because knight swords are actually a cool weapon type. A jump isn't a step. Well, you got us there. Okay, mantra. Everybody mantra up. 116. That actually healed for more than Lena's. Why does everyone go into their, like, guarding stance after doing mantra? That's kind of weird. Well, if he uses fingertips, I can't counter. That's kind of annoying. Poor Ferris. Wish I had paralysis immunity. Can you double grip a spear? You cannot. Spears are like the only melee weapon that can't be double gripped. Well, that's not true. You can't do that with spears or with the knives either. The point is that they should be able to be, but they cannot. Okay, is this guy's only physical attack fingertips? Do I just have to go gambling with the... Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, do I just have to go gambling with the human form and flames? Spears have many problems, and honestly, we could talk about all the problems they have, but really just the number one problem I think they have is that they're just not very strong. Like, yeah, the availability is bad, yeah, the Dragoon itself is bad, but even beyond that, they're just not strong at all. Alright, how about I just, see if, looks like this is working pretty well. I did it! Thanks for the person who suggested mantraing. You were the hero of this battle. Oh yeah, this part's gonna be kind of annoying without the thief too, because I don't have flee. Whoa, time magic. I don't have flee, so I actually have to fight encounters. Do I want the Mangouche? Probably. Run away. I turned encounters back on, right? Yeah, okay. Getting the ribbon. You did not put Monk in the worst tier. It's also been like 10 years since I played that game. Gauche time. I don't know why I had such a hell of a time reading that sentence. It was 2 words that were repeated twice. Alright, ribbon. The streamer's cheating subject him to an unethical scientific experiment. Which one? It depends on which one. Why is my encounter rate like nothing here? Naomi was getting random encounters fucking constantly. Yeah, I'm getting the ribbon, the cape, and the Mangouche, and then getting the fuck out. What part of Silksong? I don't have Silksong unless you're asking somebody else. I did not like Hollow Knight, so I will not be buying Silksong. But I'm glad other people like it. I don't know why the game isn't giving me random encounters, because encounters are on. Oh, it's not asking me, okay, gotcha. Oh yeah, I see it. Taking a break from Silksong, stressing me out to catch the stream and eat pizza. Sounds like a good time to me. Grab him by the gauche. Kygist by the gauche. Sure. Elf cape. I don't even know who should get this. You, I guess. They weren't asking you still. What part are you on? I'm on the third boss where he, like, swings you around by the tail like in Mario 64. Silksong made me go replay Hollow Knight to be like, was this game actually good? Or was I crazy? The streamer doesn't like Hollow Knight. Subject him to another unethical science experiment. Fellas, is it cringe to dislike Hollow Knight? No. Alright. My final job. This run is going to be Monk, Berserker, Dragoon, Dancer. So I'm not going to actually get any job from this crystal. I'll have to wait till beating Archeoavis to get both of my last jobs at the same time. That's going to be fun. Silksong also made me want to play Hollow Knight. No, no. Okay, well. 2 out of 2. 100% no. Yeah, seeing Silksong not at overwhelmingly positive during honeymoon phase is pretty insane. I'm sure the game is fine, people are just upset with the difficulty for now and things will balance out. I'm surprised that Spelunky 2 didn't have a similar thing happen where that game was being looked forward to for forever, and then it's like fucking impossible. It's like the hardest game ever made, where people are like, damn, this is even better than Spelunky 1. Damn, I love video games, damn. Spelunky 2 is a good game. That's more generous than I would be towards it. Because I do not like Spelunky 2 at all. Oh yeah, I do want to get the UFO 50. Me as well. He's not just a sergeant. The non-English translations are not good. That's part of the reason for 76. Really? What's there to translate? I thought Hollow Knight and Silksong had like fucking 10 words in it total. Don't talk to me about La Mulana, please. I don't want to hear it. The Chinese player base for Hollow Knight is very big. I didn't know that. It's either the worst Wind Crystal job is either Monk or Thief, depending on what you value in games in this game. Like, the Thief has good things about it, but as a combat class, it sucks. And the Monk is, like, great early game, but sucks at the end, which is the most important part of the game, where all the difficult shit is. They're both very wordy. Oh, okay. Hornet speaks a lot. Oh, I didn't know that. I figured they would have turned her into, like, a silent protagonist or something. Thief has access to Chicken Knife. Thief for most YouTube commenters who know everything. Being good early in exchange for being bad late is eh. I will get Dragoon and Dancer once I'm able to. It'll be a few bosses away, though. Thieves do have a better Chicken Knife ability in Mug, but I feel like I was gonna make the Dancer the Chicken Knife user no matter what anyway. Oh my fucking god, what am I playing? Pokemon Black and White? Fuck off. Engages a bit in a conversation about games he doesn't like. I will attempt to argue in good faith about games I don't like. even, like, most games that I don't like, there are still, like, things about them that I like, even if they're few and far between, and, like, very few games just make me, like, outright feel, oh, this game's bullshit, this game sucks, etc. Like, there's a lot of games that I can see why people would like them, even if I don't like them. Is there a job combo that's impossible to finish? Someone, I mean, this was through, like, RNG manipulation, but someone was able to beat the game with a solo berserker, so no, there is no combination of jobs that is straight up impossible to beat the game with. Which is a testament to... It can either be a testament to this game's balance, or a testament to how easy the game is. It kind of depends on how pessimistic you want to be about things. Also, this dungeon is going to fucking suck, because Byblos is, like, the melee attacker's worst nightmare. Yeah, Bard is, like, I know how Backlog Buster feels about Bard. Bard is a great job. Really does not belong anywhere near a worst job run. Even if you think of Bard as, like, a more annoying version of something like the White Mage or the Blue Mage or Chemist or whatever, in a 4-job Fiesta, which is basically the rule set that I'm doing, it's an amazing job, so it can't... Like, Level Song is too good to be in this game, or to be in this run. Geos are sometimes useful. Yeah, the Geomancer's magic is really good, but they can't spread it around, which is bad. Buster got the harp first in the level 1 run. Oh yeah, he did do a level 1 run. Did he, I think I've asked this before, did he, rod break and guild toss in his level 1 run? I always meant to go and watch it, to see, like, oh, I wonder what strategies he did, but then I just never did. Byblos isn't too bad if you spam focus. The main problem with Byblos is that his protect, like, crits ignore defense, but they don't ignore protect, so I'm going to be doing half damage. And because I have no magic, all of my characters are going to be doing half damage, and when he's below half health, he starts using Drain as a counter. So I'm going to probably have to grind a lot. I'm definitely under-leveled, because Naomi was level 15 when she did this place. What, is she crying?
Here she goes.
Let her out. Let Reese out.
You can free her if you want to.
Free her.
Go ahead. I ain't gonna stop you.
Free her.
I'm not gonna stop
The
you.
library theme in 5 is one of the best tracks. I feel, if I was going to, actually, yeah, I had a thought about, like, what if I ranked, there's this channel called I'm Only Here for Pikmin, and he ranked all the Pikmin 2 cave themes, and I was thinking, like, what if I did that for Final Fantasy V music? And I think if I did, the library song would be pretty low on the list. Sorry to say. I just did this job setup at Substitute Bard for Dragoon as Dancing Monk on Neo Exit for 20k. Yeah, Bard is too good. Bard is not a bad job at all. It is top tier. Lowest for me is Fate in Haze. That's surprising, because that one I find very good. And I think that's Jam's, like, one of Jam's favorite songs in the game. It would be top tier in the music list. Probably shit like the regular battle theme, the final boss, both of the final boss theme. Well, I guess just X-Death's regular battle theme, and also, like the actual final boss theme. Alright, dance, see if you can do this. Big Bridge is, like, pretty objectively a great song, but I've, like, heard it too much. Alright, got fucking owned. Yeah, I think I have to grind. Yeah, exactly. Big Bridge is between overhyped and actually good. Big Bridge's best use in this game is when you're on the big bridge, when it... Because I love background music override as a trope. Just, like, in general. But when the song keeps getting reused for all the future Gilgamesh fights, it loses a little bit of impact for me. Config. Still a great song, though. The main theme of this game is great. Yeah, the mountain song is really good. Yeah, the Warriors of Dawn theme is amazing. That would be up there. Especially the Pixel Remaster version. There's very few, or very little... Wait, hold on, my brain. There are very few songs I dislike in this game. Yeah, so many people are saying, like, what about this song, what about this song? And they're all good. Like, so many songs in this game are great. No doubts. GBA specifically Ennio's theme? I didn't know there was GBA specific music. I think it's funny that in the GBA version, they use the wrong character names, like Lena. In the music player, Lena is referred to as Reina, and X-Death is X-Death. Which is funny. Yeah, this game's boss theme is one of my lesser favorite. Like, it's definitely the worst battle theme in this game, and even just, like, as a song, I'm not really a fan. It doesn't have the high energy that, like, literally every other song in the game has. Home Sweet Home is good. Weird how many songs in 5, how many good songs 5 has, but still weaker than 6's soundtrack. Probably true. I like 6's main battle theme a lot. It's really difficult in Final Bar Line. Yeah, I also thought Ennio reused X-Death's boss theme. I thought it would reuse the boss theme, shit, and the, boss theme, and the, battle background. Which is kind of crazy for them to do, because the GBA cannot handle that background. You punk. Mithril Dragons. Are they called Mithril Dragons because they're made of fucking Mithril? They have so much defense. The normal boss... 5's normal boss theme is underwhelming. Definitely one of the weakest in all Final Fantasy, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6's boss themes are all way better. I'm not sure why they kind of dropped the ball in this game, but oh well. There's counter. Galoof looks more like a circus strongman than a monk. Hold on, let's let Reese out. Free her! Hold on, let me bring her over and see if I can, get her on the mic. Turn off the filter for a second. Alright, Reese, say something funny. Oh, there's something. Come on, Reese. For every meow you do, you get 1 extra treat. That's not true. Alright, she's out. Whatever. It's not like she knows. I don't think any battle theme in 5 would put a candle before Fiend's theme. I feel like the Four Fiends theme is kind of similar to Big Bridge. It's a good song that I've just heard too much. It's fun in Final Bar Line, though. For every meow, she gets 1 extra Bowser spin. That's a better one. Theme for Paramina Rift and 12 gets stuck in my head. I like 12's soundtrack, and I wish I remembered it more. It's not very video gamey compared to the rest of the series before it. I don't know anything about 11's soundtrack, so I can't say that, but at least 1 to 10 or much more video gamey than 12. Like, 12 doesn't even have a fucking battle theme, it only has a boss theme. I think 4's regular battle theme is better than 4 Fiends. Yeah, at least all of 4's battle, yeah, all of 4's battle themes are good. 4 Fiends in heavy metal. I'm not really a remix person. I generally prefer the original versions of songs. So I couldn't tell you. Oh yeah, the Nico Nico Duga, like 4 Fiends, like vocal cover. Isn't it that video that has like the Princess Peach on the YouTube thumbnail version? Something like that. 3's OST is good. 2 and 3 are similar in that they have really, really good overworld themes and regular battle themes. Like, most of the pre-7 Final Fantasies have good battle themes, but like 2 and 3 in particular strike me as like, damn, that's really good. I don't know, probably. Alright, well, never mind then. Okay, I'm maybe a little bit over-leveled. Okay, let's turn Galoof. No, maybe... I'm like thinking between Barehanded Berserker or Counter Berserker. The moment you mentioned the Peach thumbnail, I knew what you meant. Yeah, it's not just me. 8, 9, and 10 are good OSTs. Yeah, I like 8's, what is it? That one boss theme in 8. It's not... what's the boss theme of 8? Somebody tell me, I'm sure I'll remember it. Time to angrily punch flames out, yeah. There's too many fire bosses in this game. Yeah, For Sure Way, thank you. For Sure Way is still one of my favorite songs to play in Final Bar Line. It was like the only difficult song in the game in original Theatrhythm, and then it was like still really difficult in Curtain Call, and now it's like it's still difficult in Final Bar Line, but the bar for difficult songs has been raised to an insane degree. So it's like only middlingly difficult now. The Extreme is also good. The intro's too long, though. Okay. Damn, I got that shit kicked out of me on the way down here. Good thing I bought all these potions. Peach, I think that was Wind Lady. 13 might not be that good, but Blinded by Light is a great song. Yeah, 13 kind of continues 12's trend of not sounding very video gamey, but it does have good music. Paradigm Shift in 13-2, I think, is the best song in the entire trilogy, at least from what I've listened to. I have not heard the entire soundtrack, so, you know, maybe I'm my ignorance will show a little bit. Barbarica. Was it actually Barbarica and not Peach? Barbaricha? Kid me said Barbarica, so fuck it. Her 13's a good game, I'm tired of pretending it's not. 13-2 is terrible, though. 13-2 has the heavy metal chocobo, yeah. That's like for when you get on a red chocobo, right? Where you just like suddenly burst off running. Oh, it's not actually Peach? Damn, it's been a while since I watched that video then. My bad for being... Some sins can never be forgiven. Stop doing flame, you sack of shit. Oh my god, why does he have so much physical evasion? Barbarisha, okay. Why is he spamming flame so much? Got my TV stolen, about to finish my first floor job Fiesta. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, this guy is... What the fuck? Ifrit's never been this much of an asshole. And the problem with Flame is that it doesn't care about your HP. It's fucking percentage attack. Dickhead. I got owned, no way around that. Also, Ifrit has a weirdly high physical evasion because he's a World 1 boss and you're supposed to spam elemental magic at him. Or, yeah, spam elemental magic at him. Why does the fire Aeon use fire so much? He saw your team comp and slimed you out right there and then. Asshole. I didn't heal. God damn it. I didn't realize I wasn't fully healed. I thought I got smacked by the enemies on the way down here. I didn't realize I was already at low health. You're a sack of shit, you know that, Ifrit? Is there any significant mechanical difference between this and GBA? No, I would say the GBA is actually the better version because of quality of life stuff, like being able to press L and R to switch between characters in the menu. And also the extra content is nice too. GBA Berserkers always attack the front row. Is that true? People tell me that there's some version where they only attack the front row, but I don't know. If that is true, then I guess that is a notable buff to them. Yeah, GBA has some bug fixes, but also some that are not. Like, there's new bugs introduced. Oh yeah, Vampire's busted. Vampire, the blue magic always fully heals you instead of... It's supposed to only heal for half as much HP you're missing, but it just doesn't do that. Okay, I think build up is a better idea here. Oh yeah, and Vampire GBA just fully heals you due to some kind of error. I don't know. It's cool though. Vampire's only 2 MP. But it's a drain spell, so it's subject to magic evasion. The one that attacks the front row is the fucked up iOS version that can't be bought anymore. Oh. Well, that version also nerfed the releases, the Beastmaster releases that do 25% of an enemy's health. For fuck's sake. They do 25% of an enemy's health there. In that version, those moves are subject to magic evasion. So, you know, a give and take, I guess. They run the logic damage, or they let the logic for damage twice before doing damage. 5 GBA is like if Atlas decided to remaster 5. Alright, let's try this. I wish more classes could equip whips. I assume you mean without just using equip whips from the Beastmaster. I don't think whips are like that spectacular enough to warrant it, to be honest. Like, in custom classes spread the jobs around, or spread the weapon types around, and I think that was to that game's detriment. The more I think about custom classes, the less I like it. Not that I think it's bad, I just don't think it's definitely not a mod for me. What the fuck is with the flames? I've never seen him do this much. What the fuck, man? Ass. Oh, get him. Kill him. Get a crit. Somebody get a crit or something. Where have all my crits gone? Oh, I did it. I am strong. Ugh. Dickhead. Yeah, holy HP. I can't believe all my characters are the exact HP threshold to be able to withstand 4 25 HP, 25% HP attacks. Oh, let me get out of here. Please leave me alone. Why do I get fucking slapped at the beginning of every fucking fight? Ugh! Lance Oracle. Yeah, I think that Oracle probably doesn't belong in a worse jobs run purely because of Doom. Plus, you can set up like a consistent looping thing if you set up the Revitalize prediction. Or whatever it is, the fully heal your party one. So even though Oracle does suck ass, I don't think it would belong in a worst party run. Yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of here. You guys suck ass. And let me do some more grinding real quick. Oracle isn't the worst, just one of the most annoying to use. Where's the job that carries around a healing pot? A white mage, I guess. I had the stream open while away this whole time. My PC! 10,000! My PC! It's the worst of its group, it's third worst in general. Yeah, I mean, just like the worst party, I don't think there's ever going to be a consensus worst job or like second worst job or whatever. Because, I mean, some people think the dancer's actually amazing. They're wrong, but the fact that somebody would think that is, you know, a testament to what kinds of things people can value in this game. Necro's Dark Mediator. I would describe them more as, like, Blue Mage Summoner. But I know what you mean by Dark Mediator. Berserker is always the worst. I will never not think that Berserker is the worst, but I do think there is an argument to be made that he's more useful than some jobs. Like, I keep saying equip whips, or what the fuck, equip axes is a really useful utility move. Why do you think Square Enix made spears as a weapon type suck? Because I think that they, like, during testing, they might have thought that Dragoons were, like, overpowered. So they just nerfed it in a bunch. Like, they didn't nerf anything a lot. They just nerfed a bunch of stuff by a little. And then all those little things added up to a big thing of the Dragoon sucking ass. I think that's what happened. We have good axes. The Rune Axe is great. And the Gaia Hammer is really good. If you can get a good setup for it. And the Death Scythe is amazing for like half the bosses in the game. Every other axe and hammer is pretty negligible. The Poison Axe has a really high attack power for when you get it, but the Death Scythe is still probably better because instant kill chance. Yeah, Rune Axe if you have access to magic, and if you're playing on SNES, it can do the magic underflow with the Thornlit and the Titan Glove, whatever the fuck it's called. Also, yeah, Equip Axes gives the Berserker strength, which is very valuable. Level 17, that's probably fine, right? Is there a patch for the knife agility bug? There is, actually. Hold on a second. Stats and algorithms. On GameFAQs, there is a algorithm stats FAQ. And there's a code to fix it. Where is it? Well, here, I don't know. I'm just gonna post it in my Discord. Put it in fucking, I don't know, general. It's somewhere in this algorithm stats FAQ. If you just like Control F knives, oh, it's under bugs. 12.1 knives M parameter bug, and then he gives a code to fix it if you want to experiment with it. Anyway. You're playing the SNES version. So I was going to play the GBA version because I think that would be the most difficult version, but I wanted to play SNES for the ×4 reward multiplier and the skippable cutscenes, so I'm just making a compromise where I'm playing the SNES version, but I'm not going to use any of the bugs that are in the SNES version, so no magic underflow with the Gaia hammer and such. Yeah, I don't know why you can't double grip spears. It makes no sense. What is My Boy? Is that an emulator? Like a new Game Boy Advance emulator? Something? Alright, let me reiterate. Let me say, I think the code is for the SNES version. I don't think it's for the GBA version. Oh yeah, that's true. This is also the more difficult version because X-Death will hit like random dummy targets sometimes. There's that. I remember this place from last stream. I hate this place. Me too. Extremely old MGBA mobile emulator. Oh, interesting. Game Boy Advance emulator for Android. Okay, gotcha. Wonder if Rapid Fire would fix Axe's damage fluctuations. Well, you can try it. Just give Rapid Fire to a freelancer and go to town with the Rune Axe, I guess. Stealth Robe. Give to you, I guess. Because your agility is the worst. Not the sticky fluid again. Pizza Boy A is a better GBA emulator for Android. What the fuck is with these names? My Boy, Pizza Boy. An Android GBA emulator that's paid or has a free version that has paywalled features. Is that legal? Are they allowed to do that? If they can, just keep at it, I guess, but that's a little concerning, maybe. Once I get to the save point, I am going to go get some water and go to the bathroom or something. So, I might also try running an ad? I don't know. I don't want to run ads, like, during the stream if something's actually happening. Maybe that'll be a good time, too. It'll get people off of their own asses so they can go to the bathroom or get something to eat or drink. Hygiene blows. You should see My Old Boy. I read that as Mold Boy. I don't know why no one's forked MGBA for Android. Who knows? Pizza Boy is great, but has a fuck-ass UI. Emulators shouldn't be paid, we've seen this before. Well, it's old, so if it's old and paid, I guess it must be fine, because Nintendo doesn't care enough. Yeah, I beat Liquid Flame by the skin of my teeth. It honestly was probably worth watching just because it was a little silly with how we did beat it. No, wait. Liquid Flame was the easy one, actually. Ifrit was the one skin of my teeth. How do you run an ad, anyway? Like this, insert... Oh, I think I just, put an ad in. Everyone get food, water. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. That was not as long as I... Is anybody watching ads? Did that ad button even, like, actually do anything? If it didn't, maybe that's a good thing. Or everyone's just using ad block, which would be pretty funny if all 50 viewers were doing that. Pretty based, TBH. Alright. I haven't used my 3DS in years because it broke. Oh, that's sad. I saw nothing, no ad. Alright, well, maybe that's... Honestly, that's good. Damn, 600 right off the bat. Why can't you guys get more crits, or crits more often? Ouch, 360. Why does it feel like I'm playing with that Tales of Grace's, like, New Game Plus thing of ×2 damage across the board? I'm premium, so nothing? Alright. Seriously? You guys aren't blind. Oh no, my MP. Ad blocker gang, nice. Yeah, how come you can't be more like him? We've hit him twice and done, like, over 1,000 damage. Fucker just hit him. I saw an ad. Oh, there's one. Okay, this is where you guys were saving all the crits for. Better late than never, I suppose. If I wasn't lazy, I'd be using Firefox. I've been using Waterfox. Oh boy, here we go. Drain counters. Oh, damn. I guess I might as well have Lena be the item user, because she fucking got hit with Discord. Yeah, half level, any level decreasing thing sucks ass for physical attackers. Stop using Drain, it's fucking, you're healing for more than I'm hitting you, sack of shit. Ugh. I hate that noise. That miss noise. Ugh. This blows. Alright, get a bunch of fucking crits. Oh! This dude's evasion cannot possibly be that high. Come the fuck on. Oh, that's bad. I opened another site and saw an ad. Does that count? I'm gonna say no. Dead. God damn it. Yeah, this boss sucks for physical attackers. This guy would be like literally no problem at all if I had Geomancer. Because I just spam Gaia and get the Ignis Fatus or whatever. Alright, well, let's try again. Does anyone else hate the Victory Road theme in the Johto games? I was listening to it recently when I was editing the Heart Gold playthrough, so I feel like I should remember it, but I don't for some reason. Ignis Fat Ass. I watched the Nico Nico Duga video, and there is a Peach there. It's in a magazine Wind Lady was reading. Okay. So it's Barbarisha reading a magazine with Peach, so it was both. My god. To level past 20 for this boss. Hey, another crit. This fight's seeded or something. Here, while I just hold down the A button real quick, let me go to Google, let me go to the wiki real quick and look up Biblos, see what his physical evasion stat is. His evasion is 30%. That is not... We should not be missing that much. For fucking 30% evasion. Give me a break. Well, if I do have to level up a bunch... I mean, it's not... I'm gonna have to grind a bunch in this run anyway, so I might as well get used to it. See, 30... It's no way. Feels more like 70. Is the evasion that I have a 30% chance to hit? Because that's what it feels like. Biblos might be the most polarizing boss in the entire game. He is either a complete joke non-issue, or he's the hardest wall you'll encounter throughout the entire game. Yeah, the drain missed. That's good. Oh, there we go. Good. That's a good one. Are you gonna buy blues this fight? Maybe? Depends on if I can finish it before getting drained too many more times. Yeah! Oh, that was so lame. That was so bad. Oh... He's the one that got discorded. Oh, I did it! Yippee! I didn't have to grind to level 20. Biblos Protect procs 8. You think that's enough? Bibe win, hell yeah. Soul Can is almost just as bad because you might not have Angel Rings. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that fight, that's for sure. But at least I'll have access to the Dark Flame Island, or Black Flame Island, for better grinding. For some reason, Biblos is playable in Final Fantasy Tactics. Feels like the last roadblock until Fork Tower. Probably. I don't think Sandworm will be too bad. Soul Cannon Archaeoavis may be kind of annoying because Archaeoavis has a lot of defense. But Soul Cannon, if I get enough lucky crits, I might not get olded, which would be good. Okay. Let's go. Is there a reason why Biblos is playable, or he just is, and you're not supposed to question it? Like, is he a plot character? I feel like stackable Protect and Shell is, like, really overpowered as a concept. Archaeoavis should be free with Monk and Berserker. You might need someone on potion duty. Oh god. Archaeoavis is another boss that is like Biblos and Ifrit, where he can just decide to be a huge asshole if he wants to. If he just wants to start spamming Frost. Frost and, like, Wind Cutter. He just is. You get him as a reward of the endgame optional dungeon. That's such a random pull. Biblos and Tactics. You're fighting the super boss. He just appears out of nowhere, joins your army, refuses to elaborate. Well, alright then. Also this guy. Oh, wait, what? His dialogue changed. What the fuck? He's supposed to say, I love fire. You stack it 4 times in after years, alright. Whoa. Thank you. Would a 4 Mimic party from the start be the worst? I'm going to say probably not, because Mimic lets you do stuff like Mimic the what's it called? The magic lamp? I mean, just being able to mimic items for free. Or even, like, you know, you can, maybe you might also be able to mimic, like, rod breaking for free. I've actually never tried that before. That'd be an interesting experiment. But, that is... Well, I guess Backlog Buster probably did 4 mimes, right? Although he would just rod break, so... I don't know. I'm not a... If I follow my own rules and I don't rod break, then maybe it would be worse. Mimes can not only rod break but mimic their own rod breaks, yeah. So probably not. But with my rules of banning rod break, maybe? I kind of want to do a solo Time Mage run because, like, yeah, Time Mage is overpowered, like the best, what I think is the best job in the game, and they can rod break, but I wonder how well they would do without rod breaking. Food for thought, perhaps. He did 4 mimes with the normal progression. Oh, right. Well, he also made a video, like, he made a video recently that was like, what if I cheated to have all of the jobs from the beginning? That was another video I meant to watch and just didn't because I'm an asshole, but how did that go? Selling this bullshit. Even ignoring rod breaking, you'd effectively share 1 elixir with every character. Well, I like rarely use Mimic, so I really I don't know this, but like, how does mimicking items actually work? Do you mimic and then it just uses the item on the same person, or does it, like, if you use a high potion on yourself, if you mimic it, will you mimic using a high potion on like a different person? I don't, like, fuck with Monk. The only time I've ever fucked with Monk is in the original level 1 run. Also, this is the Death Scythe Island. So I might be farming here for a bit. Unless someone can just give me a Game Shark code to give me 4 Death Scythes so I don't have to over-level accidentally. I might just target the same guy. I mean, yeah, if it's, like, just mimicking rod breaking is definitely, especially in Pixel Remaster, when you can rod break while holding a rod for even more boosted damage. It would be marginally worse in this game. Or in this version, I mean. Farm the items, streamer boy, alright. Well, we might be here for a bit. Overleveling trying to farm items is essential for the RPG experience. Fair enough. I'm gonna at least try and get the encounter that has 2 of the... whatever the fuck they're called. Crescent. The guy's just called Crescent in this version. I think it's Harvester. Can you dual-wield rods for boosted rod breaks? Yes, you can dual-wield them. Your level only is boosted once. I mean, your stats are only... No, the element is only boosted once. Sorry, my brain, again. Yeah, the elements only get boosted once. Whoa. Thank you for that. I didn't know I had Super Chat turned on, but thank you. I kind of break my playthroughs by requiring I finish at Castle Escape with 4 times Gaia Gear, Mage Masher, Era on everyone, and all chests open, and Deathclaw. You can get Gaia Gear and Mage Masher beforehand, or, like, before the Castle Escape? Or is it during the Castle Escape? Because I actually didn't know you could get Gaia Gear and Mage Mashers during the Castle Escape. I know, like, the Mage Masher you can steal from the Sorcerers, right? But the Gaia Gear, yeah, not that. During. Singular Rod can already boost rod breaks in Pixel Remaster, specifically. In this version, you can't break rods from the inventory. You have to be equipping them. In Pixel Remaster, you can double grip rod break with a blue mage equipped with a rod. Double grip, I don't think impacts the damage of rod breaking at all. Would in real Worst Party be 4 freelancers? No, actually, because they can equip anything. So they can equip ribbons, they can use the Masamune for free haste, Defender for protect, they can rod break if you do that. Their ability to use any weapon and armor piece in the game actually makes them one of the best jobs in the game, even without mastering jobs. Hey, there we go. Nice. Thank you, Kevin. Actually, I'll make you the Berserker now and have counter. And you can go back to Monk. Yeah, build up, fuck it. Escape, Mithril, Doom. Alright. We can't capitalize on Gaia Gear until we fight Titan. Yeah, but at least, I mean, you know, at least the Gaia Gear is still, like, a good armor, even beyond its boosting earth damage thing. Being able to equip ribbons is already an amazing upside. Yeah, they become, you know, ribbons, obviously, the status effect immunity is already amazing, but the +5 to every stat is also great. They can even use the Wonder Rod if you really want to be gimmicky and stupid. How much to turn my cat into a sticker? I'll get around to it. someone ever tried to use mix plus combine? Not a bad idea. I hesitate to call Dancer the worst because of equip ribbons. I think that's fair. Wow, I'm getting lucky so far. If stamina increased your maximum HP like I feel like it's supposed to, then I don't think Dancer would be the worst, or second worst, third worst job, whatever. Second worst non-advanced job. Because then, you know, you could at least supplement it with the ribbon somewhat. They'd still have -5 stamina, but it'd be a hell of a lot better than what it is. Dragoon is aura, I guess. I mean, yeah, they look cool. That's about all they do for the most part, is look cool. Hello, Reese. Just put her paw on me and then walked away like, hey, can I have some food? That's some good damage right there. Less consistent than dual wielding your fists, but still some good damage. Sword dance could be guaranteed, dancer would be way better, yeah. If equipping all of the dancer equipment guaranteed sword dance, then that would be much better. But I kind of already talked about that in my theoretical balance patch video. It's like, if you had to choose between the Lamia tiara or the ribbon between guaranteed sword dance or better stats, that would be at least a choice you have to make, instead of just equip the ribbon and then never take it off, ever. What if the dances went in order? I think that would diminish the interestingness of the job somewhat. Okay, you know what? The biggest problem... Sorry, the biggest problem with sword dance... I've thought about this for a while. Really, the biggest problem with sword dance isn't the fact that you can't guarantee the only good dance, is that the other 3 dances are complete dog shit and not worth using. If the 3 non-sword dance outcomes were at least interesting or even remotely decent, then it wouldn't be so bad. But if the choice is between a ridiculously high... Oh god. No! Get him, Galoof! That was close. If the choice is between doing like 5,000 damage or nothing, then that doesn't feel very rewarding. Fucking bio soldier. That's what I get for not paying attention. I've had way too many close calls in this stream. Like, that's like the 3rd one. But I don't think more than 50% chance sword dance would be as busted as rapid fire, because one of the reasons why rapid fire is so good is because you don't have to worry about the damage cap as much. Like, guaranteeing a 9999 damage attack is honestly not that ridiculous in the grand scheme of this game. Like, yeah, it's insane, but it would still be balanced out by the dancer's either the dancer's low HP, or the fact that you're giving dance and a bunch of weird-ass equipment. Well, actually, no, the dancer equipment is exclusive to dance, so... The dancer equipment is exclusive to the dancer. You wouldn't be able to equip ribbons and dancer at the same time. This is not counting like freelancers and mimes. But even counting freelancers and mimes, I still think that rapid fire would be better, again, because you don't have to worry about the damage cap nearly as much. Yeah, exactly. Multiple 4000s is better than a singular 9999. Like, rapid fire, just, yeah, doing eight hits that can do up to 8 hits that can do way more than 10,000 just makes it way more way better. Dance's less satisfying death blow. But like I said, I think the biggest problem is just that there needs to be better dance outcomes. Like, if Flirt was better and they replaced the Confusion dance with Flirt dance or something, or if one of the dances was an MP and HP drain and was also a lot stronger. And then, I don't know, fourth dance... What could you do for a fourth dance? Maybe you could just take a page from the Gladiator and just make the fourth dance like a critical hit. It's not the most interesting thing, but at least then you wouldn't be as annoyed getting that 50 to 75% chance of doing literally nothing at all. Free blink, I mean, that might be interesting. That would definitely help their survivability. Or just dance, like, maybe you could just have it, they give a random buff to themselves. Could be as useless as a regen or as amazing as Blink or Shell. And they could also maybe give them, like, accidentally give themselves Berserk, which the ribbon could make you immune to. Why couldn't the fourth dance be a weaker version of Blade Blitz? Yeah, that's also true. There's some things we can get from the Gladiator here for ideas. Make the HP drain bugged like a vampire. Or even just regular just making it like a vampire based on how much HP you're missing in general would be a lot better. Because it's gonna restore like 200 HP for the entire game, which is a lot for the dancer, but bad for literally any other job in the entire game. I have newfound respect for Vampire after those Naomi videos. Honestly, me too. I think Vampire definitely deserves A in that tier list video I made. And we got 2 pretty quickly, and now we haven't been able to get the other 2 very easily. Not super surprising. Yeah, the drain dances use magic for some reason. Well, it's not really a wonder why. Pretty much every MP or I mean HP recovery move in the game uses magic power. Lance, the HP drain dance, chakra, you know. Stupid that all the dancer equipment, only one will be enough to expect sword dance likelihood. They also increase the chance of Flirt being successful. And that one I actually don't know if they stack, like if they all cumulatively make Flirt more effective, but answer me this, who the fuck has ever used Flirt before? The answer is nobody. You guys see, like, in this translation, it makes the enemy throbbing. What the fuck? Flirt only run. I don't even know. Like, Flirt is just stop, but with a creepy message at the top of the screen. No gamers ever used Flirt. No one's used Flirt on me. Makes the monster freaky. Don't say that. Ugh. This is like the only time I'll ever say this, but I really can't wait for World 2. The enemy is throbbing, so this is where the guard from Fear and Hunger comes from. I had to give myself a shot, and I come back to the most cursed topic. Yeah, Flirt would have been way, way better if it was like some kind of permanent, or maybe even temporary, like attack down, attack defense speed down debuff to the enemy instead of just being a third version of Stop that is also shitty. Actually, I'm gonna put, while I'm doing this, I wanna put a, I wanna make a hole. I'm gonna get into a battle first so I can just hold down the A button. Yeah, they, I mean, I think the dance was not even, like, it's kind of pointless to get annoyed about this thing, because it's really unlikely that Dancer was actually intended to be good. It seems more that it was just a job that they were like, hey, what if we had a job that did this? And then, like, as I say a lot, and then the thought ended there. Okay, would you watch... This is a poll, so if you're watching passively, come participate. Play FFs 1 through 4. I'm going to assume that most people will say yes, but I wanted to make the poll anyway. There's 50 of you, so get in here and vote. Better yet, it could be like a form of entice where you temporarily charm the monster. Yeah, I think they really did just make the dancer and all of its effects. They made it in like an afternoon. And they didn't actually. Making games is harder than that. But I really don't think they put like too much thought into it. They were just like, this would be cool. And then, yeah. Only if you play the ho-ho-ho when you play Grogers. If someone can get me that soundbite and post it in the Discord, then I'll set it to the sound, like the Steam, what is it called on Steam? Sound pad. I'll set it to a number. To be, also, I've never actually played Final Fantasies 1 through 3 for more than a few hours. Like, cumulatively between all three of them. I would be doing it for a video that I want to make about this game. Like, playing the games up to 5, and then watching the cutscenes of 5. Who voted no? Flirt to be a guarantee of the dancer not being attacked by the target unless all others are down. Reverse taunt. That would be interesting. Definitely would help their survivability. Please don't play the NES version. Well, that's the thing. I actually am going to play the NES versions because of what the video is going to be about. I want to play the original versions. Kind of like how the series evolved up to 5 in many aspects. Long-time watcher, first-time chatter. Thanks for making your videos and streams. Glad to see they're enjoyed by people. Whenever somebody compliments me, I have no idea what to say. All I can say is, thanks. Do yourself a favor and play the Game Boy Advance versions. No. Original NES and SNES. Well, for 4, I think I'd play, like, the same version that Seer played. Just, like, the original 4, but with a fan translation. You will suffer biblical plagues. Two is at least very easily exploitable. Like, I kind of know the goofy shit about 2, like, rather than actually trying to learn the spells, just learn shit like Teleport and Toad to insta-kill everything. She powers my peninsula till I level up. She ups my peninsula till I power level. You'll enter Ted Woosley like the rest of us had to. But if there's a mod that is the original Final Fantasy IV like difficulty, but with the Final Fantasy II translation, I would like to play that. I don't really want to play the fan translation of 4 because it looks a little goofy. I don't like fan translations of the old Final Fantasies. Like Brave New Worlds fan translation has way too much swearing in it. It's a little goofy for me. I know that's a very like silly thing to say, but for a game that looks like that, watching Kefka say shit and fuck is like just ridiculous to me. Time to learn Japanese. Is Final Fantasy II Lynchian? No clue. The easiest run of 2 I did was melee-focused magic books. You snowball weirdly hot, or you weirdly snowball with only physicals. Welcome to the House of Wishing. Toby Fox got the idea of Knight from Final Fantasy IV. The black knife is the black sword that causes instant death. Kefka calling Celeste a bitch is iconic because of how out of place it is. I know their justification was like, because they like toned down the swearing. Because they were like, oh well, Kefka's supposed to swear a lot because he's the swearing one, but just having him swear the way that he does in the mod, even if it's toned down, is still ridiculous to me. It's just goofy. Holy fucking balls. You gotta save your swears for big moments. I don't know, whenever I see a swear in a cartoon-looking game, like if in this game, if fucking Bart's just said... Wait, there is a character that says shit in this fan translation. I think Bart's does say shit. I was about to give an example, but no, that's actually real. That's ridiculous. The Roaring Knight is Cecil and the sword is the Deathbringer. I don't know, when you have your big swears in a game that looks like this, it just takes me out of it. Yeah, he says shit at the Earth Crystal. I remember many lines from the SNES Tales of Phantasia translation. I'm assuming the fucks like a tiger one is the one you're referring to, and that's why that translation is just straight up, like, not good. And what I especially don't like about that translation is how it, like, impacted the fan base's impression of that game's script for years. Like, when the GBA version came out and it was like, oh, classic Ted Woolsey's, or Woosley, I still forget which one it is, censoring. But it's not like, no, the guy who did the SNES one is just like a crazy person for some reason. Yeah, that dungeon is where Cecil's sword is completely useless. Yeah, if they censor the swear literally goofily, like in Final Fantasy VII, that's like way more appropriate, I think. It's objectively not good, but it's nostalgic to me. I would never say that I, like, categorically don't like fan translations, because that would be ridiculous. Fan translations are a good thing overall. Like, I wouldn't have played Rebirth or Tales of Destiny DC or this game, like this version of this game, without it. But I do think that in the interest of trying to be more accurate, they actually become more ridiculous sometimes, if they're not just machine translating. Because that was like what the an early build of Destiny DC's fan translation was, but it was pretty much like seemingly 50% machine translated, so it was extremely dry. So fan translations in general just kind of have a stigma to me of being kind of dry and boring. Maybe that's heresy to the Twitter translators out there, but I don't know. I'd rather have something that's officially translated and a little bit punched up while still being accurate. Yeah, the PS1 fan translation is good. That's how I played it. Yeah, Tomatoes fan... Like, Mother 3 is literally the gold standard of fan translation. It's an impossible bar to reach because of how damn good it is. 7 Sid will not be done justice in the 7 remake, but I'm probably okay with that. Have they not gotten to Sid yet? In the remake? Animal Crossing GameCube is a great localization, yeah. The Twitter translators out there, and unfortunately I kind of have to group Naomi into this too, but they just like categorically hate all official translations because of weird aspects of seemingly censoring things. And I get it because of like, you know, you look at the... Everybody always points to the Fire Emblem stuff, but Fire Emblem's like the exception, not really the rule. When are we gonna get ChatGPT translations? Ugh. That's the thing, is that on Twitter you can see people like, you did a shitty job with this translation, I'm glad AI is replacing you. Like, you guys have no respect for, like, the written word at all. It's kind of depressing. A good translation figures how to bridge cultural gaps that don't exist. Yeah, culture and language aren't one-to-one, exactly. Just translating everything literally, as literally as possible would fucking suck ass in any direction. I'm not even saying, like, from Japanese to English, like, going from any language to any other language. Like, one of the examples is that, one example I think of a lot is, there's this game Project Cross Zone, and I have Project Cross Zone 2. The, like, main character's sidekick is this cat girl who in Japanese just makes constant references to, like, shit that people in America would have no idea what it is. So when they were localizing the game, they were like, okay, this character literally just references shit. So they just made a bunch of references to games that the audience in America would actually recognize. Like, they make a reference to, like, Dark Souls and bonfires and shit. Paper Mario Remake adaptation was sanitized and lost many jokes. I actually don't know what you mean by that. I'm curious what that means, what the Paper Mario Remake adaptation means. They've gotten to Sid, but not the swearing domestic abuse situation. Okay. If I had to choose between a little censorship or tons of modern online slang, I'll take the censorship. That's kind of how I feel. I think Neo World Ends With You is like a good quote-unquote recent example. I know that game's like 4 years old now, but just bear with me. Where I bring this up as an example like all the time, but that game actually does have a lot of memes in it. Like, one of the characters like says like things being sus. He's like says sus and Among Us in the same like period of time, so it's definitely a reference. When you're running away from a battle, one of the characters will occasionally say, I pretend I do not see it. And while that's, like, I agree that putting memes in your game is pretty shitty, I also think it's appropriate in that game, given, like, who the characters are and, like, the fact that they are teenagers in an internet-heavy world. Can you stop giving me this fucking encounter? Good night. Oh, the Thousand Year Door remake, right? Yeah, they did change some script stuff. At least they didn't get rid of the noose. The sus Among Us thing is also in the Nagatoro anime. And in Deltarune, for some reason. And there's a character that wonders... It's like the fucking sushi guy from the first game who returns in Neo, and he's like, am I being cultural... Is this cultural appropriation that... I am, like, serving non-Japanese food in a Japanese location, and people are like, oh, cultural appropriation, this is woke shit, but it's actually, like, appropriate because it's a real thing that he has to wonder as a business owner in, Japan. Fuck's sake, there we go. Yeah, I know sus was used far before Among Us, but it was definitely a reference in Neo, like, I have no doubt about that. Children fans are so childish, Toby Fox had to redo some dialogue because people can't understand what they means. You mean the furry degenerate line? I was disappointed that they removed that. I thought that line was funny. But yeah, I think... I don't know. This is such a nothing thing to, like, get mad over, because chronically online people are not worth, like, putting in your headspace, but, yeah, I think Twitter translators need to fucking back off. Still only have 2. I'm not gonna be doing this all night. All this stuff got me wondering about the evolution of the dictionary. Oxford lists skibbity as a word you can find in the dictionary. Ugh. When I walk with my dad at our local park once a week, and one time when we were walking by, we heard a child scream at the top of their lungs, "What the Sigma?" I was like, wow, it's actually real. I didn't know. Twitter. Yeah, Twitter needs to fucking back off. I'll say the weird route scene change I actually do get, and I think the new animation is better. It's really weird that they made the original scene that, and didn't think that it would be taken in that way. Like, did you really not expect this? I don't know. I'm glad he's frozen in there, and that we're out here, and that he's the sheriff. What I want to know is, where's the caveman? There was a video that was just that excerpted part from that YouTube poop, and it was titled, like, Metal Gear Solid in a Nutshell or something. Oh, is that another one? Nice, we got 3. 3 out of 4. Yeah, all slang is silly, it just depends on when you grew up. Like, the slang that you grew up, not cringe. Your parents' slang, cringe. Modern like middle schooler slang, cringe. Only you are not cringe. He did do the Earthbound Halloween hack, yes, but I'm pretty sure that if he was allowed to, like, disown the Halloween hack, he would. I definitely heard Reese. Yeah, she is meowing because Jordan's in the kitchen. But she thinks she might be getting food. Imagine walking in the park with your dad and you hear that. Suddenly you find yourself old as your dad. I'm not a fan of the use as adjectives used as verbs. What do you mean? I'm like trying to think of an example of that. I'm sure if you give me an example, I'll say, oh yeah, definitely. Would Berserker be usable if it had an accuracy boost on axes? Honestly, I think they're mostly... I've been thinking about this a lot, and even though... Okay, first of all, I do think axes should be more accurate. But, I think it should be one or the other. Either axes should be... Like, they can keep their current accuracy, but their damage range should be lower. Or they should keep the damage range now and be way more accurate. Because between missing, hitting shit in the back row, and the 50 to 150% damage range, the damage is a little too variable for this class. But whenever a Berserker does hit, it usually is really goddamn strong, so... Hello. Yeah, he did the Halloween hack when he was a teen, and everyone cringes over the stuff they did when they were younger. Society is built on the premise of healing and cohesiveness, and permanent forever hell wishers on the internet are the funniest people. Yes. Oh yeah, also minus 75% defense. The axes do that as well, you're right. Parent slang can only be 3 things. Kinda cool, kinda cringe, or flat out racist. Yes. No clue why Toby disowned it. The Halloween hack was peak. It was ridiculously... It wasn't, like, ridiculously hard, but it was really... It was, like, annoyingly hard. And then also, the final boss has a slur. So Toby probably doesn't want to acknowledge it very much just because of that. He's like... He has, like, status in the industry. He can't be going around endorsing slurs. If you guys could get this many crits against boss fights. Eat shit, friend. Exactly. Is that a potion? I don't think that was a death scythe. Yeah, it was not. Andonut's gay. Halloween Hack Andonut is gay, you can say it. Okay, well.
Yeah.
Never ask a YouTuber what words they said in 2012. As a queer person, I think the Halloween Hack is hilarious to be embarrassed about. I don't know. Fucking video games, right? Is Final Fantasy V beatable with permanent confused Berserkers death sick? Berserkers are actually immune to confusion.
Receipt.
They're immune to a couple statuses, and that is one of them. But I understand the concept. I'm not sure, I think if you're Berserk in general, you might just be immune to confusion, but I know the Berserkers are for sure. It is human nature to be embarrassed by your past work. Even for me, I hated the stuff I made back then in my creative exploits. I mean, even my older Final Fantasy videos that are like only just over a year old, I'm like, damn, I could have done that way better. I kind of hate how long this is and how like shitty my voice is. But if you're embarrassed or like whatever about your past work, that does mean that you have a desire to improve, which is something that you should always have. No, like, self-respecting artist has ever actually thought, like, I am perfect right now, there's no need for improvement. It just doesn't happen. If you give Berserk to another job, they can in fact still get confused, in the at least in the GBA version. Okay, so, at least as far as I'm aware, confusion immunity is Berserker specific. So there you go. The shitty voice is what we're here for. Alright. I made a one-panel comic about a guy destroying his decade-old mug collection in grade school, and I will not be able to top it. My regret is peaking there. What's that one? There's like a name for it where it's like you think that you're better than you actually are. Is that the Streisand effect? Where it's like you're actually still just a beginner, but you think like, damn, I'm like an expert. Like, I know so much, but then you hit like a certain point in knowledge where you realize, oh, I actually know nothing at all. Dunning-Kruger, okay, thank you. Streisand effect is something else. No, I'm already perfect. Yeah, you can't learn something you think you know. Exactly. Oh yeah, Streisand effect is when you try to cover things up that makes it more well-known. The example I always think of that is that one... Hold on a minute, I'm gonna Google this real quick. Streisand effect. I can't remember what it was. There's like a picture of a celebrity that was like photoshopped to look like She-Hulk, and the celebrity was like tried to get the picture taken down from the internet, but that just made it more visible. Something like that. I have a theory that Berserker's better if using the ATB because not having to choose commands for a party member speeds you up. The Berserker actually acts slower than jobs that have the same agility. Like, if you were to give the Berserker the Thief agility ability and just have, like, a Berserker and Thief attacking, the Thief will attack, like, 50% faster than the Berserker. There's something wrong with the ATB gauge of the Berserker, and someone explained it to me, like, how it actually works, but I don't remember how it does. Twitter's a massive example of Dunning-Kruger, yeah, definitely. This Ryzen effect originated from the reaction she had with South Park, but it seems like she did it before she tried to cover things up with the journalist, okay. Nothing happened in Tiananmen Square. The Square. Tried to say that word a few times, but my mouth just didn't want to do it, so I give up. A number of people behaving to be intellectuals, but in reality they're literally rabble-rousers. So some sort of targeting lag, might be some hidden ATB charge. There's a ROM, or there's a hack in this game that you can use to actually see enemy and party members, like, specific ATB gauge. Like, you can see the numbers, and you can see when an enemy is going to act as well. So you probably could use that mod to see what's actually going on behind the scenes. It's okay, I spelled it wrong anyways. All I know for sure is that at least in this version, in non-pixel remaster versions, the Berserker is unusually slow. Slower than every job in the game, even beyond its massive agility penalty. The streamer's considering cheating. I am not considering it, I'm just saying you could do that. Let's just make progress. I think level 20 is fine. I'll do some more Death Scythe grinding later. ATB is affected by agility, so Berserker has a slow ATB bar charge. Oh yeah, in Pixel Remaster, agility affects how quickly the gauge charges. But in this game, I think your agility and like stuff like slow and haste just affects how full the bar starts after you take your turn. I think. Slower than a speeding bullet, not leaping mountains in a single bound. That's a pretty low bar to clear. Wait until 6 where they make Berserker cool. Yeah, sometimes the Berserker will attack instantly after being raised. Why is it Chocobo? It's the black Chocobo. You know. Black Chocobo. Okay. So... I do not want build-up for this fight. Mantra... And I am going to beat Galoof to death. Same reason why Link has pink hair. I'm not explaining myself well. I'm talking about how the enemies continue to act while you're menuing. When the game is in wait mode, like wait, when you're in, like, an item or a magic menu, the game does pause. But I do see what you mean by that in that case. On 2-pixel remaster, build another black chocobo isn't actually black. Yeah, I don't know what the first game was, where it was actually black, but, well, yeah. I always play active mode. I'm too much of a baby to run active mode. Thank God I can attack twice, so I can get past the Elven Mantle rocks. Alright. Time for Dune. Purple is using an analog for black because it's easier to shade. Okay. Monks only against Berserker. I mean against Monk. I mean against Sandworm. My brain. Lena, would you still love me if I was a Quem? Message retracted. Okay. It is weirdly high contrast for it being a black chocobo, but, you know, you only have so many colors to go with. It's close enough. Yeah, autocorrect fucks people over constantly. Eagle shield. Good night. Thank you. Now would be a good time to insert ads. Now would be a good time to insert a dildo into your anus, you fucking website. How dare you try to tell me what to do when you can't even do anything right. Why is Lena's hair hot pink? Because she's a girl. Black chocobo is black in the same way a white grape is white. White. She said that to a viewer. No. Yeah, pink hair Lena's cute, exactly. Same reason why Lena's hair is purple, exactly. I imagine you as having pink hair. Why? Ferris has purple hair because she's woke and evil. I like this fight, like this worst jobs fight, more than the one in the original video where I had to do this with 2 thieves and a geomancer with only knives. Unless I used the diamond bell, I honestly don't remember. Alright, I think I had like the boomerang, probably the diamond bell, and the mangoche, and it took like 10 minutes or something. This is going much better, albeit still a little bit slowly, just because this boss sucks ass to fight and isn't fun at all. Yeah, we never see King Tycoon's hair, so maybe he has pink or purple hair. If not, we could probably assume that the mother had pink or purple hair. You talk like Psyche. I don't know what the fuck that means. By that game's logic, Ferris has black hair. Well, everyone Amano draws has fucking white hair, so... Ferris isn't that far from the blue hair and pronouns. Hey, careful what you say. Ferris has purple hair and pronouns. Mangoche mentioned what the fuck is a prance. You imagine doing a job Nuzlocke challenge, like if a character dies while using a job, you can't use it anymore. I have considered that. I don't think I would do it, though. Alright, it is almost impossible to run away from enemies around here. I'm not a Nuzlocke person. I find permadeath in games to be really annoying, so that would not be a challenge for me. I have thought about it, though. We gave Ferris extra pronouns to anger the chuds. She keeps them in a pirate chest. She are. Ferris is so real for that. No, don't cast death on that thing. It's undead. Ugh. I was hoping I would be able to get to World 2 before I had to go to work, but I think that will not be the case, because I have to go in about 30 minutes. It wouldn't be so bad if Knight wasn't available from early game. I think even if you swapped the Knight and Dragoon's positions, and also rebalanced things so spears were available earlier, they would still be pretty bad. They would pretty definitively be the worst Wind Crystal job, I think. Because I do think that Monk is better than Dragoon. Sand Porky. Gotta remind myself her real name is Sarasa, and why she's Ferris is because she said Farafa to the pirates. That's like one thing that kind of eludes me in kind of in like an understanding way, is like Farifa. I mean, I guess I would just have to hear how a baby would say it, but it's hard for me to go from Farifa, Ferris. I'm sure it makes sense to somebody, but not me. Favorite hit sound effect? Mine is Aerith Crit. Just like in any game or any Final Fantasy? Or like any game ever? I like that. The fist crit sound, that's pretty nice. The katana crit sound is nice too. In Final Fantasy, that's a good question. For now, I'll just go with the fist and katana crit sounds. I probably have an actual answer for this. The katana crit sound scratches that part of my brain. Yeah, it's got like a great combination of being really fast and also like the visuals of just like the white screen flash, and also the little visual effect that appears over the enemy being really fast too is pretty nice. The worst Final Fantasy sound is 7's Mighty Guard. I'm gonna be honest, I've played this game a lot. I have never ever given a shit about any of the like lore behind the ancients or whoever the people were that made these like the Ronka ruins and shit. The best Final Fantasy spell animation is Pandora's Box. I don't get why everyone punches underhanded. Maybe they sprited it wrong. Or like they sprited it the correct way, like not underhanded, but then the game was doing some like sprite fuckery and it ended up underhanded, and they were like, it looks fine, I guess. They got muscle atrophy. It's all Final Fantasy tropes. Oh yeah, when I went, the few times when I first started playing Project Demi, I would always get stuck here because I forget what to do, because the staircase is being blocked by this, the propeller thing. Because you can see Sid and Mid walk in there, and that's how you know that there's a staircase there, but with no cutscene, I get lost, or I got lost, and now I know. Oh, whoops. No, it's fine. Just fight. It's fucking Cray Claw. It's really not gonna be anything bad. Just keep going out of KO range and hope for the best. He just wants to tail screw people. He doesn't even want to attack. Imagine they'd bowl the same way they'd punch. Nice. I didn't even know he was vulnerable to that, but that makes sense. Only monks could suplex enemies. Yeah, if they only had the idea of the input specials from 6 in this game. Okay, so we fly over here. See this shit happen. We can't have cooked lobster, no thunder rod. Monks are known for being incredible bowlers in 6, that's how it is. I have no idea how bowling could be advantageous for one-handedness over another. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Alright, let's make some berserkers. There's berserkers up here. Actually, I guess I can use HP plus 10%. Get some 80 HP from it, that's pretty solid. Pretty solid. 18 points in one game. Take into consideration there was a time where you're straight up disadvantaged if you were left-handed. This part of the game is the most obnoxious story progression. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. HP plus 10% is gonna save the run. Trust in the process. I should have put him in the back row. Ouch. Alright, we're good. Yeah, the last two jobs are Dancer Dragoon. You're correct. I know that society hated left-handed people for no reason, but I don't see how that affects your ability to bowl. I don't know, I'm not left-handed, so I wouldn't know. I mean, I'm right-handed and I also suck at bowling, so... all's fair in love and war. My favorite members look at me like a dumbass because I couldn't use a pair of scissors. There's always one particular pair I could use no problem. And shocker, that's a left-handed friendly scissors. I didn't know that there were right-handed and left-handed stickers. I thought you could just, you know, flip it over. Just use it in your left hand. I didn't know they were I didn't know they weren't ambidextrous. That's kind of interesting knowledge. No, I'm not fighting bio soldiers. You cannot make me. I never remember what kind of armor this place even has. It's like such a nothing town. Doesn't even have a piano, I think. Or maybe it does and history doesn't? I don't fucking know. Buying 3 of these. Buying 3 of these. Ogre. Mage Masher. Ogre is definitely weaker than the Death Scythe. I don't have to worry about that. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. And then the history just has the rings. Which I doubt I can buy. Yeah, only halfway. A little under halfway. I want to justify why I suck at bowling. In this case, it's actually true that there's some things that are inherently disadvantage left-handed people, books being one example. Oh yeah, and like writing, if you're left-handed, you end up smudging a lot of your words as you're writing. Unless you can write backwards, which would be very impressive. I used to cheese Wii Sports Bowling. Can you bowl left-handed in Wii Sports? Like, can you make your dude left-handed? This is a real question because I don't remember. I had this dream where they made a Ned Flanders computer virus that nagged you to go to church, which was otherwise harmless. Alright. No, okay. Why don't we teach backwards writing for left-handed people? You're so right. How come we don't... Blech. How come we don't, I think having 3 Berserkers and 1 Monk might actually be better, because without crits, their damage is worse. But with crits, their damage is better, so... But 8%... Only 8... Yeah. Only being stronger than Berserker 8% of the time is not really odds I want to risk. Link in Twilight Princess was right-handed, yeah. Why'd you say you're so right instead of you're so left-handed? I'm left-handed. My favorite part of the Old Testament is a line where left-handed people are called an abomination. I never... Because it's like a devil thing, right? Like the left-handed people are the... Are sons of the devil or some shit, spawns of the devil. It kind of sucks that Link is just right-handed now. Like, Breath of the Wild has done irreparable damage to the Zelda series. That's just Link. He's not even my least favorite incarnation of Link because I don't like Breath of the Wild. He's my least favorite because his voice is lame, his outfit is lame, his hair is lame. He's right-handed. Black. The Old Testament was pretty funny. I don't know if I'd describe it as funny, but... Ugh. Sometimes the Berserkers stay out an extra, like, quarter of a second because they're trying to proc death. These things are immune to it. That wasn't Breath of the Wild's fault. Link is right-handed Skyward Sword if you don't count TP's mirrored game. Yeah, fuck Skyward Sword too. That game actually sucks. Breath of the Wild doesn't suck, I just don't like it. Twilight Princess is good. Skyward Sword actually just sucks. The Quirky Testament. According to my sister, it's up to chance of what hand you will be dominant in, but only 10% of the world is left-handed. What percent of the world are you? Can you be born ambidextrous, or is that a skill you have to, like, hone? Because I figure even if you're born ambidextrous, you might not even, like, know. Because you just would want to use one hand for most stuff anyway. The left-handers are more likely to have stuff like autism. Yeah, they're more likely to have autism because when you're a left-handed baby, you get injected with a right-handed drug, and then the drug gives you autism. The fucked up world we live in. You can also hone it as an acquired skill. Maybe this is something that we were not supposed to know. Ambidexterity is not a good thing. That's the first time I've heard something like that. It might be maining keyboard. It might be like maining keyboard, which automatically makes you good on controls also. You can learn to be ambidextrous, but in US, UA cases, that kind of happens because parents and teachers wanted to beat the left-handedness out of you. People have a dominant eye as well. And I'm pretty sure my dominant eye is my right eye, because I always have, like, the right side of my face pointed towards things that I'm doing. Ambidexterity is a series of things that encompass the use of the non-dominant hand. Many people are at least partially ambidextrous. Yeah, apparently I actually play Guitar Hero left-handed, and I bat left-handed. But even though I play Guitar Hero left-handed, I don't like having the on-screen buttons reversed. Like, on the screen, the green button is on the left, but in my hand, it's on the right. But if you reverse the colors, then I can't play the game anymore. It fucks me up too much. My grandpa's a lefty who writes right-handed because his sister bribed him to do it when he was 7. Okay. Kids today and their made-up dexterity. Hey, can you guys, like, do damage instead of just dying? How is these things not dead yet? Seriously, how the fuck are these cannons not dead? Why am I having such trouble on this one? Oh, kill it. Lena, kill it. Oh, that damage roll sucked. God damn it. Want to get a Wii Guitar Hero controller? Yeah, unfortunately they're really hard to come across nowadays. And even the ones that do exist have like a greater than not chance of just not working correctly. Dual wielding is best to use when you have weapons with different lengths. Would it be appropriate balancing if Final Fantasy made only daggers deal full damage when dual wielded? Appropriate? Debatable? Fun? Not really. The rocket is the Berserker's best matchup because they can't be confused, so they can't be killed by missile. Or they can eventually, but they have to get to ridiculously low HP thresholds, and they will die far before they ever get to that point. If you can play with both hands, you're using your cross coordination. If you're ambidextrous, there's something wrong with your cross coordination. Because Fortnite revived Guitar Hero, I think it's easier to find new ones. Yeah, the Wii ones, not so much. I'm kind of surprised that there's not just like... That's not just like a thing. Is, like some guy selling third-party Guitar Hero controllers. Unless it is a thing. Maybe it's too much work for not enough payoff. Offhand weapons aren't supposed to be used for offense. But yeah, that's what the Men Gauche is for, what I hear, is that it's a left-handed dagger that is used for parrying, not for stabbing. I need to sword fight more. I suck at it, but it's fun. Swords are cool. I don't know what else to say there. Oops.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? There's no way.
Alright, cool, rockets. As long as I'm not getting the emissions or the flamethrowers, that's all I care about. I got several clips, a series of professional yappers who's talking during every ho-ho-ho clip. What is the ho-ho-ho, like, from? Is it from, like, a Jolly Green Giant commercial or something? Because I think that the gag is extremely funny, but I don't actually know what it's from. No clue, damn. Final Fantasy IV and 2, the evil characters, or the characters who are usually guaranteed will die, are all left-handed. Oh yeah, I forgot 4 actually does have a handedness thing on the menu. It's kind of an interesting foreshadowing, I guess. I wish there were sword fighting dojos where I live. Okay, get me out of here. I have no idea if it's better to go in, like, what the ratio of berserkers to monks should be. So I'm just gonna do this, 3 berserkers, 1 monk, and hope that, not too many people get olded before I get fucking owned. This'll probably be the last thing I do today, is fight the Soul Cannon. Whether I win or lose, I'm gonna be ending the stream in about 15 minutes. Let's see what happens. And right away... Great. Can you fucking target the thing up there, goddammit? Ugh. This is going to suck so much. Groger audio is in the suggestions channel. Cool, thank you. Probably would be better if you had 3 monks with focus. The main thing that's going to be the problem with this fight is killing the cannons as soon as possible. And if I don't have... Oh, yeah, exactly, like if that needs to happen, basically. But you're probably right that monks with a build-up would be better. Oh my fucking god. Well, damn. Get owned. Alright, let me go over here. Hold up. Suggestions. It was actually from a Jolly Green Giant commercial. Nice. Let me, got a lot of shit going on. Naomi's sending me inappropriate images again. Okay. I might be commentating at a Smash Bros. Event, which would be cool. I'll have the Biblos page up for some reason. Alright. Yeah, let's try the monk thing for the shot. Me listening to chat has worked out in my favor many times, so I don't see why this would be any different. Build up. I don't think the Elven Mantle is going to be any, like, that good. It gets 1 agility, I guess, which is something. Sounds about right. What events do you usually commentate for? Yeah, it's just a local thing. When I went to my local every week, I would commentate the weekly stuff, but I also, every time there's a bigger event around here, I always try to commentate those. Because I enjoy doing it. Oh yeah, we can... I remember something somebody said once is that, like, just unequipping everything is actually better. Because... I can equip whatever gives agility. Because, like, equip weight is actually... Because, yeah, nothing does damage in this. It's all just, percent-based attacks. So we just remove everything that doesn't give an agility score. Remember when I first suggested Mystic Knight Berserk and it worked? Yeah, I have no reason to doubt, so we'll try this out. I probably shouldn't have saved. Whatever. Whee! Okay. Why is selecting the correct target so goddamn hard? I have to press left. Like, this is me pressing left. Why? Okay, yeah, sure enough. One, damn, okay. Shit. 1,000 damage. These fucking cannons want to keep spreading the damage around, which is really bad. Okay, there we go. I guess I'll just do that. Let's throw some potions around so I can at least survive one wave cannon. This thing has less defense than I thought it would be. Or I thought it would have. I wish Berserkers could ignore old as well, even though it wouldn't make any sense. Alright, they'll survive, barely. If I don't beat this now, it is probably just going to come down to hope that the old launchers don't, like, all target the same guy. Which is not a good strategy to have to rely on. Okay, yeah, he's already shit. Elixir. For every 8 weight, you lose 1 agility. I thought it was 4 in this game and 2 in Pixel Remaster. Is that not the case? I thought it was, like, even, like, not as impactful as that. Because 8 weight being minus 1 agility is really unimpactful. Alright, here we go. See if Ferris can get some sick crits. Ugh. Yeah, there is sometimes an extra, like, quarter second where the Berserker stays out extra trying to get the death proc, but it's just not happening. Oh, come on, come out first. Kill it! Kill it! Damn it. Okay, I think this is the right idea. You just have to, like I said, hope. I can't even make sure. It's literally just random chance. Hope that the old launchers cooperate. I don't even care who they target, just as long as they keep firing at the same person. Ugh. Ugh. Now, one build-up can, take out a launcher, which is good. Okay, this is better than it was. We have 2 people holding instead of 3. So assuming Bartz actually wants to hit people, this might be good. We'll heal ourselves a little bit. I need some crits. I need something crazy to happen. I need some really strong axe hits. Berserker had barehanded. Maybe I should go Berserker barehanded. Maybe you're right. Build up. That might not be a bad idea. Ugh. Need some crits. I mean, doing 1,000 damage per attack is still good, but it's like every 2 turns. Just keep using potions on them. Damn. God damn. Yeah, there we go. That's a good one. Yes! Get him! Damn it! Again! Guys, your knuckles are gonna save your life when you get it. Come on, dance! Get one more hit! Get one more good hit! No! One more good hit! Damn it. Man. This cannon has too much health. Yeah, I think you're right that doing barehanded is better. Remove. And stealth. Yeah, okay. I was it seemed that, the axe, like, because the Death Scythe has so much attack power compared to every other World 1 weapon, it seemed like it was doing more damage than 2 hits of barehanded, but, that's also because the Scythe ignores most of a target's defense, so if something has no defense, like it seems like this thing does, then, it's actually better to do barehanded. It can never not get at least one off. Like, it's impossible to avoid the one. Okay, this is good. It's only, okay, yeah, this is way better. He got ulted, but it only hit him, and he actually, like, killed a thing by himself. So this is way better. This is the best start we've had so far. Yes, exactly, like that, Galoof, please. The monk does have the highest attack, although it's not, like, that much higher than the Berserker, but it is higher. How do you get out of the thinking haste increases the number of hits? Never play any of the NES games ever again. Even ulted, he's still doing, like, decent damage. I don't know what makes the gameplay so interesting to me. I legit cannot read any of those stats. It's really, like, most of it really doesn't even matter. Like, honestly, it doesn't feel like the stats even mean anything most of the time in this game, funnily enough. Yeah, the attack boost from Berserk was definitely carrying the shit out of him. Yes! More of that, please! I'm going to use elixirs. This is actually like a good run. Now that he's fucking dead. Get him. Wound is if they aren't all after getting blasted by a damn laser cannon. Alright, there you go. I was definitely correct to listen to chat there. 3 monks and a berserker. Cool. And right on time, exactly 10 o'clock. Well, that was the end. Yeah, first try, exactly. That was the end of today's stream. I'll probably be back for the rest of the week to do more of this shit. I might do some in-between grinding, get a few of my elixirs back in the ship graveyard, get another death scythe, fill out the 4 set of 4. But yeah, that's all for today. That was fun. Good to see everybody back. Hope your overnight shift is a good one. It's probably going to be really boring, because the weekday overnight shifts are never very interesting. Don't even think about cheating. I'll consider it. Oh, I can look at chat rate. Oh, this is cool. There's like spikes all over the place. At like 7, there was like 16 comments, or 18, and then 7:30, there was 4. It's interesting. There was 1 just now because people were just watching this fight happen. That's kind of funny. Alright, anyway, yeah, see you tomorrow.